I'll be here. Oh, YouTube changed their policy. You won't believe what they did. Instead of 4,000 watch hours, you need 8. Yes, I'm not even going to worry about it. Yeah, that's just crazy. Let's get in here and get this done. Uh, at least want to try to get a couple Apex accounts funded. Get away from Bullnox. Problem is, Bullnox allows stuff that Apex don't. Bullnox doesn't have their crazy 10-second rule. You got to be in a trade. Also, you can algo trade with Bullnox. That's what I like about them. You can algo trade with Bullnox, which is pretty good. Here, let me yeah. Well, let me see if I can. All right, I gotta take that money out of there. I gotta take my money out. I got a lot of crap to do today. I got a lot of crap to do today. All right, as you can see here on the profile chart, we are just kind of sitting here, not doing very much pre-market. Yesterday, on the 7th, we had this big volume distribution. Then on the 10th, yesterday, we had it right here. We kind of spiked up a little bit, but we closed down more than anything, and actually we closed red. So they could keep it in this area. What I'm looking at, what I am looking at, is you got this whole area of support right here. Right here, if they break this, if they go into this box area, they could try to break the highs right here of the 5th. And what I'm thinking is if we lose this area right here, then we start traveling back down. That is what I'm thinking. Now, whether they do that or not, I have no idea. They could keep it in this range like this all week. We have no idea. Okay. We have no idea what they're going to do. But I kind of like looking at this to get a gauge of, hey, where are we at? And if we remove these, also what we can do, we can take a look at a daily chart right here. This is a daily chart. So if we look at a daily chart, as you can tell, we had a nice big bullish engulfing candle right here. Okay. We kind of sold off and we made a V-shaped recovery. And now we're just kind of like in a bull flag area. Okay. Because we sold off, we had a V-shaped recovery, and we're right in this area. Right in this area is where all this trading was. Now, see, look at this. We could sit here and be in this whole area right here, like it was here for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 2 weeks. It was in this whole area right here. We could easily have that happen again. So looking at this, a couple weeks ago, we were doing great because we were running up. Okay. That's where I made all that money in the Bullnox accounts. Getting those looking really good is because we had a nice run up. When we're running down, you want to be looking for shorts. This area, you want to be looking for longs. This area, you want to be looking for shorts, longs. And then right here, in areas like this, what you want to be looking for, we got about 10 minutes. When you're in areas like this right here, okay, this right here, areas like this, and the area we're in right now, what you want to be looking for, you're not looking, I mean, that right there, from open to close, and the whole range is about $28,000 roughly. Right here was about 18,000. So you got to be taking base hits when you're in these areas. It's kind of crazy. You're not going to be getting these huge runs like this. Okay. You're just in these little small, little balanced areas. The market likes to stay in balanced market areas. Okay. It's very rare that it just runs straight up and straight down. It likes to do what auction market theory says. It will find value to the upside or downside and then go into a balanced market. Then it found value down here. Balanced market tried to poke up, came back in here. This is like a failed auction area right here because we ran up here and then we came right back into this box area. That's called a failed auction. So this is on a daily chart. We're looking at a daily right now for about 90 days back. This is a daily chart for about 90 days back. So that's what I'm looking at, is that we could stay in this area right here for quite a while. Right here, we stayed right here for like weeks, couple weeks, just going up and down, up and down. And you can make good money in those types of markets. I mean, we made it really good here because we were just going long and we were just catching nice little runs. We're talking like 50 points runs here and there, and that was nice. Let's go ahead and close out the daily. So that's what I'm looking at on the daily chart. And we got about a few more minutes. We could bring up the daily NQU6 daily. Here, let's look at daily again. So on a daily chart right here, this I only have it going back 90 days. I'm going to look into getting it back even further, at least maybe 186 months worth of data. But right now, the platform is performing good. There's just little tweaks here and there that I need to fix. Tick bars I need to add. Delta, yeah, that's the daily charts need to be verified by the correct. Okay, so I did fix daily charts. There was an issue with the daily charts. I need to add Heikin-Ashi bars. So I can do that tonight. Hopefully everything is fixed with the order execution. Hopefully everything's fixed with the order execution. But this is the showstoppers. This is the stuff that I fixed over the weekend was all this. Yesterday, I verified it and it works. But right here, we got a couple right here that needed to be worked out. Like when you're scaling out of trades. If you got like 2 or 3 contracts and you sell one, your stop loss needs to update. Well, I found out yesterday that didn't happen. So I had to fix that. If these two are fixed, like the stop loss drag and drop, I need to make sure that that's going to work too today. But those are the 2 little things. The charting platform, what I'm going to be doing is that's going to like be a work in progress all the time. So that's the daily. You got to be aware that we have kind of like a V shape right here, and then we are in a balanced market. This whole area right here, we could be like that here and just go for like this whole week and next week to be in this whole area right here. That's why I say you got to be aware that sometimes base hits is really all you're going to get. Now, normally, and you have to understand this if you're new to trading, the NQ does not travel like this normally. I mean, NQ does not go like this normally. But it's big, huge candles with like ATRs of like 50 and above on a 1 minute ATR. If you look historically, you can even go to ChatGPT and say, what's the average 1 minute ATR for the past 5-10 years? 5-10 years for the NQ, and it'll tell you. And what we were in with Trump and Iran with like 50-60 ATR is not normal. A 30 range ATR is not normal. Before the Iran conflict, if it was above 35, I wouldn't even trade. I'd just be like, no, I'm done. And then it would settle back down. Then I'd go back to it maybe that day or next day. And if you have a strategy that you're trading, and then all of a sudden the market goes kind of crazy and not normal, if that strategy is not working consistently, you might want to have to tweak something in order for it to work, and then wait for it to go back. Like right now, this main chart, this is a 32 range bar, tick merge to 4. Okay. Now what I have here, let's put the big trades on here as well. We're going to go about 20 for single order contracts. Okay. 20 for single order contracts for NQ is pretty large. So, and also the order flow bar moving average is set to period of 7, smoothing EMA of 5, 7, and 5. Okay. And the stacked imbalance areas I have set to 4 and 2 and a minimum zone of 12. This is the same stuff that you can set for the Ninja Trader add-on. This is the same stuff you can do for Ninja Trader add-on. All right, we got about 2 minutes, folks. I got the volume down here on the 32 range bar. I got the 1 minute. I don't know what I want on the 1 minute. Here. Oh, I forgot. Let me put the session profile. Tonight, I need to really work on the volume profile, delta profile for the order flow. Right now, I'm just using a plain session volume profile. Okay. I'm just using a plain session volume profile. I need to tick merge it to 4. And set that to the color, apply that. I'm going to come over here to the settings and probably go, what, 100? No, maybe 75. Maybe 80. Oh, let's just do 100. That'll probably be fine. Here, let me go over load workspaces, range scalper. I don't want that. Here, save the workspace. I'm going to save my workspace. What am I going to call this? I don't know. Main setup. We'll just call this main setup or YouTube setup. YT setup. Market's open. Let it settle down. YouTube setup. Oh, we are definitely crushing it down. Wow. Like I said, sit on your hands. Let's get financialjuice.com up and running. What we got for the markets for Financial Juice US existing home sales at 10 o'clock. That could move the market. Goldsby speaks at 12, and Trump attends Patriot Games 5. All right. So this is fun. Uh, all right. Okay. Boy, we are really cranking it down, ain't we? I did not know that. Boy, that would have been something if someone went short all of a sudden. That would be a really nice trade, wouldn't it? If you went short like all of a sudden. Um, yeah, just let the market settle down, folks. I wouldn't try to be wouldn't try to catch a long until you get some confirmation. All right, what account are we on? 13. Okay. We got 24 single order contract. I'm looking at the 5 minute on the bottom right. We're not really seeing much of anything. Yeah, that would have been kind of hard to take, but we're at 18.8 here on the 1 minute. Let's take a look at this session volume profile. It needs to be RTH. There we go. We're still below the point of control. Market's just opened up for the first few minutes. I think later on I am going to, once I get the beta test out there, once I get the beta, once I get the beta release out to the public, I think what I'm going to do is start streaming the heat map too, because we do have a heat map. So for the beta test, you'll be able to use a heat map as well, folks. We do have a heat map. You'll be able to use that as well. All right. Like I said, I wouldn't try to go along until you get some confirmation. What I like to see for confirmation is I want to see buyers up in here. Okay. I don't want to see just sellers. I want to see some buyers come stepping in. I'm not seeing that right yet. We had 24 single order contract there on the main chart, but that's about it. That's a 32 range bar, tick merged to 4. Reason I tick merge it because it gives me better readings on stacked imbalances. It gives me one whole point because the NQ is a thinly traded market. When I talk about thinly traded, there's not a whole lot of volume like the ES is a thickly traded market. It has a nice volume, just like the bond market has extreme volume. The top right is a 1 minute. The bottom right is a 5 minute. Okay. We're above the previous day lows, above the overnight lows, folks. Okay. We're right here. We're right here, previous day lows. So previous day lows of 718. We'll see what we can do. They took out that sell and bounce. You probably want to sit on your hands a little bit. We got a doji forming on the 1 minute on the previous 1 minute. Looks like they're holding off the previous day lows. They're holding off on the previous day lows. The upper right chart is a 1 minute. They're holding off on the previous day lows. We got 83 single order contract, 326 aggregated selling on the 5 minute. We just opened up a 5 minute. We're not seeing any buyers, man. All right, we're down below the previous day lows. We're breaking the previous day lows. We're getting ready to head down to the overnight lows. We're going down to the overnight lows of 29,600, so 29,666. So overnight lows. Are we coming to the overnight lows? What are we going to be doing, boys? Oh, we got some buyers coming stepping in a little bit, man. Look at that. Got some buyers come stepping in, trying to stop the bleeding. We're down here at the overnight lows, about a 40 points, 50 points from the overnight lows. This is where they can usually bounce, is right around here in the overnight lows, folks. So sometimes you can catch yourself a good long, but you got to be patient. I'm just trying to catch a falling knife. Sometimes you got to be patient. I might not even get a trigger. Who knows? What I'm looking for is stacked buying balance. Okay, so I tried that. It's a little weakness, man. A little weakness. Just a quick $50 right there. Yeah, see, this is a little weak, man. The reason I got in on this, is because I saw that 43 single order contract. Saw the 43 single order contract And then I looked down at the volume, and it was somewhat there, a little bit higher than it looks like the average. So I kind of got in, but you know what? I'll take my 5 points. I don't care. You want to know why? Because I'm just looking for the next trade. That's why. I'm just looking for the next trade. We got 22 single order sell. We're down here at the lows where they could be testing the overnight lows, folks. They could be testing the overnight lows. Wow. You see that selling bounce? I was thinking about getting in, but man, they are propping this thing up. We got about 320 aggregated sellers right there. They're getting absorbed right there. You saw that right here. Right here, we had a sell and bounce. We had 320 aggregated sellers, and they just got absorbed very viciously. They got absorbed viciously. We're still below the VWAP. That yellow line on the upper right, we're above the VWAP. VWAP is 745. I'm sorry, we're below the VWAP. Sometimes I say shit, and you just have to ignore me. Alrighty. Can't shoot bubblegum and walk at the same time. Be careful in this area because that 320 got absorbed and we ran up. So, and we're here at the overnight lows, folks. We're here at the overnight lows, about 20, 30 points from the overnight lows. So this is where they could bounce this whole area. They could bounce it and run it up and rip people's face off that are short. I'm not saying that'll happen. You just got to be aware of where you're at on your market levels. Right now, where our market levels is we're at the overnight lows and we're bouncing up. Got an ATR of 31, folks. So it's definitely climbing. $33 ATR. Look at that 1 minute. It looks like we're getting ready to form a balanced market area. So you got to be careful about getting chopped up in this area, folks. We're below the VWAP. We're below the order flow bar moving average. We're right at it, to be honest, but it's sloping downwards. So that's, I mean, you can tell right there we were sloping downwards. So you don't need to look at that blue line on the 1 minute. You can actually see it. But the VWAP is kind of flatlining a little bit. Getting ready to break the high of the previous 5 minute. That buy and bounce got taken away pretty quickly. That's telling me weakness right there. When you see that buy and bounce form and all of a sudden gets taken away, that's telling me weakness, to be quite honest. That's just the way that I like to read it. Let's see if we close above that one. Yep, we closed above the moving average. The blue line, we closed right above, a little bit above the VWAP. So let's see what we can do. We got 35 ATR, only about 15 minutes into the open, so don't worry about it. Remember, 10 o'clock. Remember, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock U.S. existing home sales at 10 o'clock. U.S. existing home sales, 10 o'clock. It could bounce this around until then. Got 216 aggregated buying right there, 246. So the 5 minute, you see what I talk about trying not, when you're trying to catch a falling knife, if someone tried to bought here and they got cooked, right up in here. I mean, if they bought down here, then obviously they do. But this is what they like to do. They like to prop farm. Sometimes them prop farmers are profitable. Boy, I'm losing my voice. All right, we're consolidating. Look at a 1 minute. We got like a spinning top and a doji. That's telling me indecision. Okay, that's telling me indecision. Right now, if we look at the 5 minute, the previous 5 minute, 574 negative delta, 2% negative. Look at the current 5 minute, about positive 402% positive delta right here, down below, right up in here. Okay, right here. Right here is what I'm looking at. Negative 500 on that candle previous, 2% negative. Okay, the 216 is getting absorbed. We're losing delta. We're delta neutral basically at 1%. That's kind of stuff I look at. Yeah, look at that. U.S. existing home sales in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, U.S. existing home sales. So that stop loss worked because I dragged and dropped it. The hotkeys are working perfect. The mouse trading, the chart trading for the mouse, like the shift and control clicks and all that. Shift left, shift right for buy, sell. Control left click, I think, for stop loss. All that's working. So I need to just use the drag and drop. The drag and drop on the chart trader. I need to just use that. We are below. Look at that 1 minute on the top right. The order flow bar moving average. It's still sloping downwards, folks. I mean, look at this. It's still sloping downwards. If we bring up the crosshair, yeah, it's still sloping downwards. Okay. We are in a bearish day right now. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Some of you probably are saying, well, that's stinking obvious. Well, yeah. All right, we got clogged up. We got a lot of orders coming in. Yep, we got a lot of stinking orders come in. When you see stuff like that, wow, I don't even know what we got up in here, man. Wow, we got 242, 500. So I tried to go along there. That was kind of crazy to do it with all that selling, but hey, I gave it a shot. I gave it a shot to see what would happen. Look at the 1 minute. We got a hammer forming on the 1 minute. We got about 12 minutes to existing home sales. I want to change that big trades to 250, but I can't. Because this thing could rip. Yeah. Keep an eye on this. We got some on the 1 minute. It looks like they're holding off on the overnight lows, folks. That's why I tried it too. Thinking we get a bounce off the overnight lows, but doesn't look that way. We're consolidating on the 1 minute. Changing up the big trades to 250. Got a lot of sellers. Existing home sales 9 minutes. Got all this being formed out on the volume profile. Got all of that being formed out on the volume profile. We ran quite far. We're still at the overnight lows, folks. We got about 8 minutes to home sales. Existing home sales about 8 minutes. We're sitting here consolidating on the 1 minute. Uh, I got to work on that delta profile. There's a problem trying to keep my fingers on the keyboard. I'll show you. But yeah, I need to get that working. Right now, the order executions are extremely key for me right now. the delta profile is working. It probably won't do anything. I'll show you what the problem is. Got delta profile. Let's take out this session. Try and keep an eye on the market in case I need to. Just tick march it to 4 or tick march it to 8. Tick march it to 3 points if you want. This is RTH hours. You click apply. That's what it looks like. But there's a problem. At least there was a problem. Did I fix it? I think I. All right. Let me. What we got about 6 minutes to the volume profile. Let's bring in the volume profile. Volume profile. Click merge that to 4. Right padding. Maybe we'll go to 50. Click apply delta profile. You go to 5, maybe. Let's see. We'll go to 30, and then we'll come over here to volume profile. We'll do like 75. No, crap. What's the padding? Maybe 100. No, that's maybe 60, maybe 65. I don't know. I'm trying to keep my eyes on this market. Okay, that's that right there. All right. Yeah, that got taken away pretty aggressively. We got 4 minutes. I don't know if I want to be in a trade or not. I might not want to be in this trade. Oh, don't you get caught, Lee. Oh, man. We got 3 minutes. We're bouncing off the VWAP. We're right under the VWAP, too. I gotta be disciplined. I can't. I need to wait till news to stop. Mm. So I had a problem. I had a problem with the profile charts. Yeah, YM and Russell. You know, I need to trade me some YM. I've traded the NQ for quite a while. You know, the YM, there was somebody, it probably was you, I can't remember. Somebody months ago got me trading the YM, scalping the YM, and we did like $400 that day on like one contract. Uh, whoops. All right, we got 1 minute. 1 minute, folks. We got 1 minute. 1 minute to U.S. existing home sales. I need to be out of a trade. I don't care if it moves. Well, actually, I kind of do. Oh man, don't be doing this to me, you dumb turd. Uh, wow, we got a lot of sellers up in here too, getting caught. We're going to get a pop. Come on, just pop. No, I tried. We're two. We got 1 second. 4.6 million. Green. U.S. existing home sales actual 4.0 forecast 4.05. Yeah. If we start losing this volume right up in here, that could be bad. Well, yeah. All right. Right here at point of control, folks. Here, let me. Up. Oh, come on. Just weak. Look at a 1 minute. We've kind of extended a little bit. Um, I'd probably be trying to look for a reset, like a pullback. Yeah. The main thing I'm looking for is the order execution's working. And I want them working good. I can have the we're going to get a pullback on the 1 minute. We're above the point of control. Those shorts are taking a little bit of heat, not much. I'm looking for a break here. Don't. All right, I just gotta wait because we've already had two signals right here. We had this signal right here, and we had this one right here for the stacked volume balance areas. I'm just gonna wait for a pullback. I don't care if I miss anything. I just need to wait. This is, yeah. I mean, if you look at a daily chart, NQU6, let's look at a daily. I mean, look at this daily. I mean, this is what the daily looks like. It's like that is the daily. Uh, yeah. So the daily chart, as you can see, is not all that good. It's like a doji candle. It doesn't does not know which way it wants to go. Hmm. Yeah, the daily is just kind of blah. At 20 single order, that ain't enough for me. This is what the daily looks like. It's like that. That's not. See if we can't get this over here. Yeah, that daily is just not all that good. You see how on the daily we've just kind of in this whole area right here, we stayed in this area right here for a while. We could be doing that the same thing right here because we had like a V-shaped recovery on the daily right there. Got a 32 single order. I'm waiting for a pullback. That's what I'm waiting for because I did some trades up in here. I'm waiting for a pullback. You got the order flow bar moving average up there. We're above the previous day lows, above the overnight lows, above the previous day lows right here on the market levels. what I'm waiting for is I want a pullback to the order flow bar movement average because right now it's just sloping upwards. That's good. You want to be taking longs. We got quite a bit of, if you look at the 5 minute, we got quite a bit of buyers up in here. We got quite a bit of buyers. Oh, let me change the color for that. Daggone it. I didn't even, there we go. Um, I think that might be fixed. Before it was showing two volume profiles and delta profiles. I think I already fixed that over the weekend. Um, TH, and that's RTH. A little off though. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the stinking indicators quite yet being perfect. I want the order executions to be perfect. The last thing I want is something like Project X, where people can't get in and out of trades. Come on. And if you want to be part of the beta test, once I release the beta version, it's going to be free for you to test in the beta version. Just go ahead and go to epcharts.com. The link is down there. Just click on that and just click on that, and it should take you right there to epcharts.com and just create an account. You'll get notified when the beta is released. I'm hoping to release it next week. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. If this market don't cooperate, I'm not going to be able to. Because there's just something that I need to test. Getting in and out of a trade. I need to scale out of a trade to make sure it updates the stop loss. Oh man, this is going to drive me nuts. I don't think if we go into late afternoon and we're like below a 10 ATR, I am not streaming, folks. I just can't deal with that crap. I also got a heat map right here, a heat map. I just don't have level 2 enabled on Apex. But the heat map, you want a book map style stuff, it's right there. It's right there on the kind of, if you go to epcharts.com, if you go to epcharts.com and you click on features, you see all the features. There's what the heat map looks like. Now, what I was looking at doing, I was thinking about this last night. U.S. existing home sales actual 4.06, forecast 0.05. I was thinking about this last night. What I'm thinking about, like that's a book map style window. Okay. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles. The book map, I mean, is it going to? Probably not. I mean, what I'm trying to do, because it's only me developing this, and what I'm trying to do is I'm not trying to compete with like TradingView, Deep Charts, Addis, any of those big platforms. I'm not trying to compete with Bookmap. What this platform is for is someone that wants an order flow platform that is decent enough to trade on with Rhythmic, and also the other ones later on. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking to compete with anybody else. Maybe in the future I will, but not right now. And also, it's not going to be no $50, $75 a month. It'll probably be like $15 a month in the very beginning. Maybe 20 down the road. Okay? Boy, they took that back aggressively, didn't they? Oh, man. If they take this back aggressively, we're going to be screwed, folks. Yep. We're screwed. Man. Oh, you fucker. Get me out. Shit. Oh, my God. I got another account if I end up blowing this one, if I get tilted. I'm sitting there trying to hotkey and do the other trade at the same time. This is not good. Not good, folks. Not good. Not good to be doing that. They're gonna run this bitch up. Uh so what I'm doing is I'm just putting my stop. If we lose that 22 single order buyer, I probably do want to get out. When we lose this positive volume area, we could come back to my entry. So there we go. Son of a bitch, man. I should have known not to go short when you see this right here and it immediately gets taken away and we come back down, we come back up again, and I try to short again. Yeah. And then I got caught. I should have moved to a break even, then tried to put my stop a couple of ticks. It's just little crap like that that just, uh, yeah. Look at the 1 minute. This is horrible, folks. I hate this. I hate this. This is horrible. Look at the daily. We're still stuck in this stinking ugly doji. Look at this. Look at this action. Right up in here. All of this. Just nothing but wicks, 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 dojis, man. All over the place. All over this stinking place, man. I got a 260 seller. 260 seller right there with 12 single order contract. We got about 265 buyer with 75 single order contract. We're below the point of control. We're losing that volume area right there. We could drip back down, man, if they do this again. Nope. Nope. They're not dumping it. They're going to run it. $304, 260 seller. We're right here in this big volume distribution area. We got a negative delta right down here that's pretty decent. But they did it again like they did here. A sell imbalance of 3 points or more, and then they just kind of keep it right there. They looked like they were going to dump it. They came down here. I just went to a break even, and then I was like, nope, they're not going to do it. The 1 minute is flatlining. I need to stay away from this. I'm going to get chopped all to hell. I know I am. I just need to stay away. It's 10:20. I'm going to get chopped all to hell. We're getting pinned in between the VWAP and the moving average on the 1 minute. The sellers are here. They're not getting squeezed. If we can get above, I'm thinking if we can get above this area right here, we could possibly squeeze them out. That's what I'm thinking. If we can get above this area right here, we could possibly squeeze them out. I know we got that 276 there in the very beginning in the morning, but I don't care. What I'm looking at is all these down here, and I'm looking at these right here. So we can get above this area right here on the 5 minute. We probably get a squeeze. That's what I'm thinking. Am I right? I have no idea. Am I wrong? I might be. All I know is we are getting pinned on the 1 minute upper right, the 1 minute chart. We're getting pinned in between the VWAP and the moving average. I do not like that. I need some direction. It's just flat. So what was I talking about? Yeah, so I was thinking last night, like the book map stuff is nice. The the book map stuff is nice. The book map stuff is nice. Man, this thing is just need it, you need to get them shorts out of there, man. You keep pushing this shit down. I don't like how it does that. I like a pop. I don't like them wicks on even on a range bar. I hate wicks on range bars. The reason I'm keeping it extremely tight is because I'm looking at this 1 minute right here, just sloping, just curling down. That's what I'm looking at. This 1 minute just curling down. I'm trying to get a pop. See, I would have taken a full stop out. Well, y'all make up your stinking mind. It's 10:23. The market has been like this. It's been crap. A couple weeks ago, I mean, when we were right here, Yeah, it was awesome. We were, like, doing those 2 weeks that we were just kinda cranking this out. This was, like, a nice V shape, nice little trend. That was we were cranking it out. I don't like all this consolidation. It's the way the market has been, like, the mornings have been crap for the past few days now. The morning has been shit for the past few days, for me at least. If you're doing good, that's great. We're right here in the middle of consolidation, man. This is so crap. I'm not gonna trade right here at the point of control. That's just useless, man. I gotta wait until we get out of get into like a high or low value area. Trading right here in the middle is not a good idea. I don't even know why I was doing it. My word, this is horrendous action again. We're at a 21 ATR. Wonder what the 5 second is even. The 5 second is not going to be any better, to be quite honest, folks. I can't see with all them bubbles, but the 5 minute, it looks like it's a inside bar. To be, I just can't tell. I need to, it would be a good idea. We can do this later after the beta is released. Like the big trades have like an eye where you can click on it and then like hide them and then click the eye again and then it brings them back. We can do something like that. That's not a problem. Just right now, I don't have time to be doing that. I gotta focus on things that are important, like nailing down order executions. Man, this is horrible today. I wonder what it looks like. The volume profile, like on a 12, that actually looks pretty good. That's like 3 points. Okay. Uh, that's like 3 points. We're starting to move. Mm, and the delta profile, could we do 12 points on that? That looks a little bit better. That's like 3 points. When you merge it, it kind of looks a little bit better. Uh, when you tick merge it to like 3 points, like 12 ticks, looks like that. That's just 3 points. Uh, it almost looks like where was that? That looks like it came up to 7 o'clock. Oh no, that's a little off. Maybe my time zone. I'm using the same time zone. That's oh no. Oh well. Yeah. Looks like the time zone was a little off. I mean, look at the daily. We're still stuck here, right up in here. We could be like this, okay? I mean, look at that. We could be like in this whole area right here for a while, for like a week or two. We seriously could. We seriously could. We seriously could get 260 gate buyer. We seriously could get a short squeeze going. I could get chopped out of hell trying to get it. We could seriously get one though. We got about 6% positive delta, 500 positive delta. You know, 6% positive delta. Uh, the 1 minute looks atrocious. 266. Two 264, 278, 268, and plus we got a little bit of sellers in there. So, we're above the point of control right there. The point of control shifted for the delta up here when I tick merged it, looked like. I don't know, but there's right up there for the delta. Uh, we got, yeah. That dotted line is where I'm thinking we're going to get a short squeeze. That's all that is. Of course, we could just sit here and piss around all day. Oh my word, folks. Do not be trading them in this area. If you're trading the channels to bounce of them, that's fine, but eventually it's going to break. It will either be today, tomorrow, sometime. In the future, it will break. Might be a couple of years. We could sit here in this range. It could be a couple of years. We'll sit here in this range. We have no idea, but in the future, it will break. It always does. Oh, you little turds. I know what you're going to do. They got 336. Let's see if they got, those sellers just got absorbed. 336 aggregated sell right there, but they just got absorbed right here. That's what I'm looking at. Absorbed. Not a rundown, but an absorption. Oh my word. They're going to keep this crap up all day, ain't they? That is what I saw right there. A sell and bounce immediately, and then a sell and bounce right here. Two sell and bounces of 3 points or more. That was actually more, and I think that was two. And they immediately got taken away. That is absorption, folks. Okay, that is absorption. We've got the 1 minute. Look at this 1 minute. Do not be trading in this area, man. Look at this 1 minute. It's just right, this whole area right here, man. This is not good. Okay, this whole area right here, we're just sitting here flatlining. That's really not an area. We're right in the middle of it. Uh, we just got some absorption right there. If we can break, if we can, come on, man. We haven't had any serious action, like a short squeeze, any kind of fun times for like a week, man. The good thing is we got participation today, you know? We got 250. We set the big trades to 250 aggregated. The big trades were set to 250 pretty aggregated, so we got some participation today. Oh, man. Don't do this. Man. Yeah, make sure you sign up for the beta release because when I do release it, you have to okay, this is how the beta release is going to happen. Well, we got a nice big tail on that. This is how the beta release is going to happen when you users will create accounts. So you'll create an account, okay? And when you log in to your profile page, there will be a beta key. You take that key, and you'll put it into the platform, and then you'll be able to use it. Now, all that will be free. Now, I don't know how long the beta is going to last. Uh, could be a week, 2 weeks. I don't know. But when the beta releases and the majority of the people, let's say I got 100 people, if 80% of them, the order executions for 80% of them are working good, then I can go ahead and release it. Or if the platform is working 80%, I can go ahead and release it. Okay. So in software development, that's called a minimal MVP, minimal viable product. Okay. It's just called a minimal viable product. I used to do it all the time with the government. Would be on a project. It wouldn't be working 100%, but as long as you didn't have any showstoppers, you had like the small little things, that's fine. You can go ahead and release it. Actually, we did last project I did for Booz Allen Hamilton for the government was with the FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management uh, System. We did the same thing there. We had 280 sellers just step into the market. Largest contract was 3 orders. Largest order was 3 contracts. Uh, Man, look at this. They're just keeping this crap right here. Why are they doing this? Why don't they just dump it or run it? Are they going to sit here and do this constantly for weeks? They could. We're right here at the point of control, folks. They could seriously dump this. I'd be careful about taking a short. Because for one thing, you had shorts right here. They got absorbed and it just went straight up. Right there, you see where the 336 is? I mean, no. Here, all right, let me not screw around because this is when I usually screw things up. All right, let's just not do this. We got 35 single order contracts. Man, look at that. We're getting pinned on the 1 minute on the 1 minute upper right. We're getting pinned in between the moving average and the VWAP. Man, I do not like that whatsoever. And it's looks like it's within like a 30-point range. I just don't like that. That is just this is awful action, man. It's been like this for days. Look at the daily chart, man. Look at the daily chart. Okay. We could be like this for a while. Okay. If you're looking for big runs, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Not until maybe we break this area right here or we start breaking this area right here. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. This is ugly as sin, man. Be careful if you get a short. If you take it, you better be aware that we got a lot of volume on that candle, on that 32. We got delta neutral in the previous 5 minute. Man, we're right here at the VWAP. Right here at the point of control for the volume right there. Right there. We're right there. We're right here, man. This is not a good, not a good. I'm at a, I have tick marked. So each bar right here, okay, each bar is 3 points because I tick marked it. Okay. Um, I actually tick marked the 5 minute to 4 and I tick marked the 1 minute to 4. Uh, it just gives me more data to work with. Okay, that's all. I just merge it to 1 point. Now I tick merge the profiles because if I don't, they look. I don't know. They don't look all that good when you don't do it. I mean, let's go to this one. Like if you don't tick merge this, that's what that's what it looks like. Now if you tick merge it to 16 to 4 points, that's what it looks like. Um, if you go 12, it looks halfway decent. That's why I do that. Okay. For the NQ to travel 2 to 3 points is nothing. It's nothing. Even 4 points is getting somewhere. That's all I gotta say. It's getting, especially on a 5 minute. I mean, look at all. Especially then, it's getting somewhere. That's why I do it. Oh man, be careful about taking a short. We're still above the VWAP, still above the previous day lows. We're This is a hard area because you got all this consolidation on a 5 minute that looks uglier than dog crap. And you got this big negative delta right here. You see that negative delta right there? Yeah, that's looking good for a dump. But, and we're below the point of control. Yeah, but from what they've done in the past, I just don't like it because that sell imbalance, we ran up. Sell imbalance ran up. Sell imbalance ran up. So that's why I just don't like it. It's not what people want to hear. It's people want to come here and be like, "Yo, man, we going long, short. What are we doing?" Right now, we're just looking at the market and finding more excitement watching paint dry. Oh my word, this is a small red day again, man. I mean, I knew it was bound to happen because for weeks I was positive. For weeks. I think I only had like a small red day, and that's because I got ate up on commissions. For like the past 2 weeks, it was only one small red day, and that's because I got ate up on commissions. So, you know, I can't complain, I guess. Actually, I can. It's a free country. You can bitch and moan all you want. Uh, oh man, don't get me all excited. You get me excited there, NQ. Come on, come on. You right there on the V Whopper. The V Whopper. Oh, we're gonna break. We're gonna break. Are we? Oh man, look, I'm lifting that crap right back up, man. Don't you be doing this. 394 buyer. You got to be shitting me. You are going to keep this. It's BlackRock. You know how I am with BlackRock. It's BlackRock. They doing this crap. It's BlackRock. It's got to be BlackRock, folks. It's got to be BlackRock. I'm just going to buy. Why? Because I'm bored. Don't follow me. I'm bored. Do not follow me. I'm bored. Oh my god, man, we're right here. I'm bored. I can't be in this trade. I really shouldn't be in this trade. I really should not be in this trade. Do not come back, you turd. I really do need to test. So hopefully that stop loss will get me out when I need to be. Okay, it did. Good. Thank you. All right. My god. Okay, so I think the drag and droppers are working. The drag and droppers are working. The drag droppers, drag droppers, drag droppers are working. Don't follow me. I told you not to follow me. But if you did, you made profits. Uh, when you see me get into a trade, it's because I am testing this platform for executions. It's kind of hard because we're like, the NQ's kind of like dog poop. I mean, seriously, look at this crap. Look at that. Look at that, man. Today, yesterday, all of this, man, it's just dog poop. It's dog poop. We got to break out, man. Man, if we get above this yellow line, we could get a short squeeze. You got to think about that, man. Look at all them sellers right there. Look at all these sellers right here. Okay. Okay. We could get a short squeeze. I'm thinking if we can get above that dotted yellow line, 29,800, somewhere around there, it would be a good idea to actually, when you do the dotted line like that, maybe have like a little box with the price level that's at. That would actually be pretty cool. But I can do that later. Why? Well, I want to make sure the order executions work. I don't want to be like Michael Patak and throw out like a platform like Project X when people get slaughtered because they can't get out of trades and this and that and the platform sucks. Yeah, I can't do that. And also, when the beta does get released, uh, it's only going to be for the prop firms, for the Chicago paper trading and the Apex server, because Apex has its own Rhythmic server. I guess they do. They have their own Rhythmic connection, so I'm just thinking they got their own co-located Rhythmic server. That's just my opinion. That's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, you can trade with Lucid, Apex, take profit trader, trade a 5, blah, blah, blah. Be careful with Bullnox. Bullnox are being a bunch of pricks right now. Okay. Bullnox is being a bunch of pricks about the platform. I'm like, yo, I'm vendor approved, man. Yo, what's the problem? So I'll get Bullnox on board. The only reason I like them is because, well, they don't care about hyper scalping. They don't care about algo trading. You know, that's why I like them. Because I got an algo trader, man. Check this out. We got an algo trader. Boom. This one actually works really good, man. This one works really good, like on a 3-5 second chart. That thing smokes it, man. You know, I could have been green if I would have held on to that trade. Oh well. I mean, if y'all followed me and you're doing the plan of catching the lows, then yeah. I mean, if we lose this volume area, you might get out. But yeah, I mean, you can make yourself some change, I guess. I don't know exactly when I got in, but you know, that 29 right there was pretty nice, and we closed above it. That gives him kind of get a pullback here. You can get in here, add to it, maybe get yourself a little pop. Get yourself a little change, about 200 on a nice boring day watching paint dry. You know, sometimes, and look at the volumes right here. The volume was kind of ramping up. You know, that was pretty good. Look at this little micro pullback right here. We got to run up. We got a little micro pullback right here. You see that volume kind of dried up. So what I think thinking, sometimes what happens, you got to be careful because we're right in the middle of a stinking channel. But on a nice trend, when you get a run up and you get a micro pullback like that, and you get the volume right here that is low, but right here is all good volume, you can get in here, put your stop down here, and try to get a run for the moon. Alrighty. Here, let's MNQU6. Here, let's test the micros too to make sure they still working. Do 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 do. Oops, boy, I got smacked down. I got my booty smacked. Oh, am I gonna get my booty smacked? Probably not. Man. Don't. Oh my God, we're gonna get a short squeeze, and I'm in a stinking micros. This is not good, folks. Come on, are you gonna squeeze them? Squeeze them. Squeeze them. Squeeze the dog shit out of them. Squeeze them. Don't you come back on me, you little turd. Why, you little turd. You know, I just walked you right through this, man. You might want to be rethinking the situation, though, if we keep going. You see how we had to run up and a little micro pullback? If you did break that area, I mean, if you did get in, well, right now you're about $300, man. So that's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh my word, we're gonna get a short squeeze. Oh boy, bachinga! You mother effers, man. You're doing it. You're doing it. Can I get a pullback? Yeah, get a 37 in there. Can I get a pullback? Can I get a pullback? Can I get a pullback to 780? Give me 780. Give me 780. I'll even take 785. Give me 785. Give me a little pullback. Give me a little confirmation that you're going to keep running. Eyes keep going. Now, if y'all did listen to me and you actually got this little micro pullback right here because the volume kind of dried up right here, you can do this on a 32 range bar. You can do this on a 1 minute. I mean, look at the 1 minute. We had a run up. We had a little micro pullback. We broke that area. You can do that on a 1 minute too. Let's look at the volume on the 1 minute. Yep. Look at that. We ran up. That pullback on the volume's kind of high though, man. So you might not want to get in. It's like kind of equal. I like it being lower. It's kind of equal, but if you get in on that, the moving average is sloping upwards. You're actually looking good. And if you did do that, man, and you come up here, you get up by $300. I mean, yeah. Can get a pullback. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got there, folks. Let's see what we getting. What we getting. Well, it wasn't a blow off short squeeze, that's for sure. Ooh, at 37, that's a little high volume, man. The volume's drying up on the 32. That's a little high volume. If you look at the 1 minute, that pulled back on the 1 minute, the volume's a little bit lower. But this 32 range, this is a little suspect. We're right here at the top of the bounce market area. We've got 3.5% positive delta on the 5 minute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. We had a little bit of pop. So drag and drop that stop. Hopefully it will get me out when I need to. Guys, this is horrible. Okay, that worked. Okay, so the drag and drops where you see all that volume being picked up right there. That's not good, man. And, I mean, that's just not good. Um, man, I thought once we crossed that yellow dotted line, I thought we'd get a short squeeze on these little turds right here, on them shorts right here, and all these shorts right here. I thought for sure we'd at least come up to here. That's what I'm thinking. We'd at least come up to there for about $1,000, man. But I guess I'm wrong. I'm not always right. I don't have me a crystal ball, but I do have me some bubbles. I don't have a crystal ball, but I got bubbles. And actually, I'll be honest, man. Some people think that, okay, if I wasn't developing my own trading platform, I'd probably be using deep charts. Okay, or Addis. Okay, Addis seems pretty good. And I think more than likely Addis, I don't know. I really haven't tested it that much. You know what I need to do? Once I get the beta released and the platform's out there and people are using it on a final release and stuff, what I need to do is off stream. I need to get like I've traded on deep charts. They're actually pretty decent. Okay, if I wasn't building this, I'd be using deep charts or probably Addis. What I need to do like off stream once this all gets released is actually use other platforms like that. Like I've used Motivate. I like Motivate. Okay. For one, it runs on a Mac. I like it. TradingView, I don't like. Uh, just because it's the order flow platform and stuff. And Ninja Trader, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Uh, it's 22-year old platform. It needs to be rewritten. I mean, let's be honest. The code needs to be rewritten. Look at the wicks on here at the top on the 1 minute right here. You got to be careful because the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards. We broke this area right here. Okay. We finally broke this area right here. We finally broke this area right here. Okay. We finally broke that area. Okay. We finally broke it. Okay. We finally broke that little channel right there. That's what you guys want to draw. You can draw that. I don't like drawing it because it clutters my stinking charts, man. I can look at it and be like, "Oop, trend." When you trade long enough, you can just look at it. You ain't got to draw the stinking trend lines, okay? You can just eyeball it. Oh wow, O&H is way up there, 29.9. Okay. Previous day highs, yep, up there. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute. Trend line. Yeah. We're right here. You see these big wicks right there on the 1 minute? Right there? Yeah. That's what you're kind of looking at. So, yeah, we could get a push back down. Man. See them sellers right there? Short squeeze. My booty. They up there. They still want to push it back down. It's BlackRock. I swear it's BlackRock. Why? Because I don't like BlackRock. I like Goldman. Goldman Sachs is pretty good. Goldman Sachs, yeah, they're pretty good. I like them. I used to day trade Goldman Sachs stock back in the day. It's 11 o'clock. We have some winners, we got some losers, and we're basically flat. Oh my word. It was a small red day. Now I'm just basically flat. This kind of sucks. Ball. Yeah. Oh well. Another day of watching paint dry. I thought for sure we'd get a short squeeze, man. We kind of poked our heads up, kind of stayed there. We could get it. We could get it. I'm going to keep it there. I'm going to keep that yellow dotted line there because this is what I'm thinking. All them sellers right there. You know, these right here. The ones right here, they definitely taking heat. These right here, these sellers right here in this bounce market area, they ain't taking no heat. Not the kind of heat that I like. And boy, if we break the high right here, ooh, good night there. It will be good night for them shorts. Uh, hmm. Moving on up. Yeah. Come on, you going for another squeeze? You going for it, ain't you? I can feel it in my bones. They want to do it. They want to do it. I can feel it in my bones. They want to do it. Give it to them, boys. Squeeze them. Give it. Give it to them. They want to play with them right now. You see all this big positive delta right here? Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice big positive delta right there. Nice big fat volume right up in here. Of course, we could stay here all stinking day. Oh my word, the ATR 1 minute ATR is 14. Not good. Not good. The sweet spot for my trading plan is 15 to 30 is the sweet spot. 15 to 30 is the sweet spot. If 14 ATR we're dropping, it needs to get up above my sweet spot is 15 to 30 ATR on a 1 minute. Up good 15. Bam. Sweet spot. Am I going to take a short? Probably. Why? 'Cause I'm bored out of my stinking mind. Just give me it. Just give me a signal. Give me some confirmation. Give me something, man. I'll go short. I don't care. I'm bored out of my stinking mind. Oh my word. I don't know if I'm going to handle late afternoon. I don't know if I can handle it. I'll go till 2 o'clock. Man, I can't even. Well, I tested this a little bit. I haven't tested the scaling out. I haven't tested the scaling out. When I talk about the scaling out, I was long 2 contracts, moved to stop on 2 while in profit. Sold 1 in profit, and the stop did not update to 1 contract. So that I fixed. Okay. I'm looking. Well, you can't see it right there. I was long 2 contracts, blah blah blah. Sold 1 in profit, and the stop did not update to 1 contract. It was still 2 contracts. So when it hit my stop, it took me short 1. So that's fixed. Also, this one, I got into a trade. I used the SL to drag and drop the stop loss. It traded through it and did not market me out. The control plus left mouse button did work good today. We need to check the SL drag and drop stop loss. This could be another race condition. That is fixed, supposedly. But I've already used it twice, 2 or 3 times for a drag and drop, and it did get me out. So I'm thinking I fixed it, but the problem is I really need to. We got a sell and bounce right here, but 20%. Oh man, this is going to be ugly as sin, ain't it? The volume is crap on that selling though, man. The volume is crap on that selling. Don't you come back on me. Oh, I don't like that 30. I'm tightening that up to the high right there. I'm going to tighten it up. If we get above that 30, we could be taking them out. Yeah, I want to tighten it up. We're right here at the VWAP. We could break the VWAP, but we're right at the VWAP, folks. If we get above that 26 right there, I probably want to be out. I'm like a couple ticks above that. Okay. I'm a couple of ticks above that. We'll go right at it. Boom, out. Okay, and we're bouncing off the VWAP. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. Okay. I can deal with that. That right there. About 350, you know. I can deal with that. That's fine. I'm happy I'm out because we're right here at the VWAP. I didn't leave a runner. Didn't care about leaving the runner. I didn't leave a runner, so oh well. Maybe you guys got a runner. If you got a remember what I told you. If we get a sell and bounce, I was going to take it. Okay. Now here's the thing. We got a sell and bounce right here. Okay. We had a sell and bounce right here. We were breaking this area right here. Okay. This little consolidation right here. Okay. We're breaking that area on the 5-minute. So, but we kind of ran back up. So I kind of waited until we got confirmation right here. Okay. And look at the volume kind of picking up a little bit. So you want to get in, and then I was going to put my stop right here. Just get out. Okay. And then all you got to do is just start trailing it down. Just trail it down. Just trail it down. Just trail it down. I got out right here. Okay. That's fine. But you can trail it down. Trail it down. Trail it down. Trail it down. Just keep trailing it down off the highs. Okay. That's all you got to do. Okay. And then possibly if you break this area right here, you might want to get out. Okay. Um, that's what I did. We're at the previous day lows, folks. We're at PDL, previous day lows, right here at the previous day lows. Okay. Overnight lows is down there at 29,666. So be careful. You know, we could bounce up to the moving average here. Look how we've deviated quite far on the 1 minute from this moving average. We have deviated quite far. Okay. So yeah, we called a short. Okay, that's good. If you're in this trade, that's good. You want to let it keep working. Um, my thoughts were if we were going to break this area, which we kind of tagged it to the tick and then kept running down, which is fine. I don't care. I figured if we were trade above that buyer right there, because the buyer stepped in, that we would start trading up. Okay, that was my thinking. Okay, why? Well, because we're in the big stinking channel. That's why. But I guess the sellers are taking control now. I think I can remove this. We're not going to get no squeeze. So I am already out of this, but if you're currently in, you're roughly about $800, man. That's about a 40-point move. That's a good job. All because that sell and balance right there. And then you wait for the break of confirmation. Put your stop up here. We get that break, then you put your stop up here and just trail it down on the highs. Just trail it down. You could have gotten out right here, which is no big deal. Okay. Be happy with what the market will give you. Okay. Just be happy with what the market can give you. I mean, we ain't had very much today, folks. I mean, this has been a little off, but we have some selling, and then all of a sudden it got taken away. You know, you had some selling, got taken away. I mean, all this was a chop area, man. All this was chop friggin' suey, man. That was just a chop zone, man. So I'm thinking my stop loss stuff is actually working pretty good, the drag and drop. So I'm thinking it's all working. I guess in the beta release, people will be able to tell me. Also, you got to sign up for the beta release. You got to sign up. Why? And you got to do the beta, and you got to send me an email and give me your opinions on the platform. Okay. Why? Because I'm going to be doing a 25K, 50K, and 100K apex drawing more than likely. Okay. I'm going to be doing an apex drawing. We got that 20 single order contract that looks like it could get absorbed. They got absorbed. Be careful. We got a bunch of sellers up in here. A lot more sellers than buyers, so you got to be careful, folks. But that could be. Yeah. See what I'm talking about? They there. Okay, they are there. Right here at previous day lows too, folks. Right here at the previous day lows, folks. Look at a 5 minute. You got about 400 positive delta, 8% positive delta. That's actually looking pretty good. If you're looking to get a bounce, I'd wait until we'd actually move above that 730 area. And see if we can't get a bounce, because the 20 single order contracts, both of them got absorbed. But we're right here at the sell and balance. Plus, you're right there at this area right here where this 336 and that 294 is. This right here is more predominant than the rest of these right here. That 294, that right there is the problem. Okay. If we can get above that, that will be fine. We're below the VWAP. We're bouncing off the previous day lows a little bit. We're holding off the previous day lows, so that's good. We're in big delta territory right here because of these buyers right here. So, but we're in the big channel. So, yeah. Okay. Like I say, I wanted it to be above 730, man. It's still sloping down. Don't be trying to catch a falling knife. You need confirmation before you try and catch a falling knife. Okay? More than likely, most of the time, it's not going to be a V-shaped recovery. Okay? Most of the time, it's not going to be. It's 11:15, folks. What we going to do with that 294? You going to get that 294? You going to make them eat it? Come on there. I know that 294 is BlackRock. Come on, Goldman. Put BlackRock in their place. Man, I wish I had trade IDs. That would be fun. I'd have me a whole separate window of just listing what's BlackRock, Goldman, Citadel, all the big boys. What they doing, man? Their trade IDs. I don't know. Do trade IDs? Do the market makers show up? I don't know. I don't know because I've never seen the orders that the big dogs get to see. The trade confirmations. They see. Here's the thing. They get to see all that crap, but we can't. I mean, that kind of sucks. I think that should be illegal, man. The SEC needs to change these rules, man. It needs to be a level playing field, man. I mean, retail traders, it needs to be a level playing field. The problem is, the futures is not like stocks. Okay. There are some backroom deals in the futures market that is craziness, man. All right, previous 5 minute, we got a doji on the previous 5 minute. That's actually a pretty good sign, folks. That's actually a pretty good sign. We're right here at the value area low. See, I'm not looking for the whole pie. I'm not looking to buy the bottom and sell the top. I'm just looking for a piece of the pie, man. If you give me a little piece, I ain't gonna be a pig and eat the whole thing, man. You know, bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs, well, they get slaughtered. Don't be a pig. All right, we got 2024 single order contract. You know, the buyers are here, man. I just need confirmation you're going to be taking out that 294, to be quite honest. Okay. I just need a little confirmation what I'm thinking. I mean, that 294 happened within 100 milliseconds. Okay. I'm thinking it's right up in here around 720, 7.25, somewhere up in this area. So we get above 730. You know, no, that's not them getting uncomfortable, but I'm thinking, maybe get a starter position going. Try to get a squeeze on that 294 up to the highs. Come on there, man. Giddy up. Let's get going. Ooh. We got to close above the moving average on the 24. If we break this low, man, if we break the low down here, this is not going to be good. We got that 29, man. They could be selling. They could be selling. It is a red day, folks. It is a red day. More like a spinning top day. If you take a look at the daily, that's what it looks like, man. The daily, this is the daily, man. That's kind of crappy, man. Kind of looks like dog poop to me. Whoop. Yeah, we could be right. We got 254 aggregated seller, 92 single order contract, 92 contracts single order, 92 contracts on a single order. We got 254 aggregated seller. Oh boy. This could be interesting, folks. They got some sellers. They want to push this market down. They want to keep it down. They're looking to push it down, folks. They are looking to try. They're trying to push it down. We got 294. We got 254. Yep. We got 294, 254. You got about 500, 600 contracts. You got roughly about 600 contracts short right here. right up in this area right here. You see all that right there? You see all that right there? Don't be trying to buy no stinking longs right now. You need confirmation that they have had enough. We got 28 single order contract. You know what they seriously could do? Just base around here all friggin' afternoon. They seriously could do that. Man, that would have been awesome if I would have held that short. Anybody get that short? Man, that was a good one. Got to put the risk on, man. Keep that stop there. Put the risk on. Keep the stop there. We got 34 single order contracts that slung into the market. They're getting absorbed a little bit. The 35 is getting absorbed a little bit. We're coming up to the, well, not now. They're coming up to the previous day lows. The PDL, previous day lows. We still below it right there. We got 57 single order contracts. Boy, this is a nice little battle going on, folks. The BlackRock, Goldman, Citadel, all the big boys, they slinging around. They slinging the money around. They slinging it. They slinging the money. I want to get above 730, folks. I want to get above 730 before we can get these shorts uncomfortable. Because right now, they are not uncomfortable. Right now, they're large and in charge, to be quite honest. Okay? Do. But yeah, we're about 20, 25, 30 points away from 730. So we're just basing right now. They stopped the bleeding. Well, they stopped the sell-off, okay? They stopped it a little bit. I think they just want to keep this market in line, to be honest. I don't think they're looking to run it up or dump it. They just want to kind of like keep it in line, I guess. We're coming up here pretty strong, folks. Them sellers down there are getting absorbed. That 254, 92 single order contracts are getting absorbed, folks. That 92 guys got absorbed, folks. And we close above this, man. That could actually be a good sign. Take a little stab right here just in case. Just in case we decide to friggin' run, man. Okay? Just in case we decide to run. Okay, just in case we decide to run. I got me a feeler. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that I'm going to move my stop up just to make sure. I got a feeling. I got a feeling that we're going to get stopped out. Come on, you old turd. Move it. Move it. Moving. Keep them doggies rolling rawhide. All right, come on, man. Seriously, man. You got all these buyers up here, man. Get them stinking shorts out my damn way. Oh, my word. Rolling. Keep them doggies rolling rawhide. Squeeze the living dog shit out of that 294. There we go, my friends. There we go. Get the 294. Squeeze that little turd. Get that little booty out the way. Nope. I'm putting my stop right down here. Come on, man. Get them 34. Get 34. Get 34. Get the 34. Come on, 35. No. Well, good thing is a stop loss worked. All right, we got a little relief rally. All right, we got a little relief. All right, well, we do know the buyers are here, okay? That is what you call confirmation, folks. Uh-huh. I thought for sure we would squeeze these guys, man. I thought for sure. Once you saw this right here, at 34, 35, I thought for sure we were going to go, man. I thought for sure we were going to go. But there's something missing here. We got a lot of single order contracts, okay? What is there a lack of? An aggregated, large aggregated buy. Large aggregated buy. You see large 294, 254 sellers. I'm not seeing large aggregated buying, okay? When I talk about aggregated buying, I'm talking about all contracts going long within 100 milliseconds. I'm not seeing that, okay? Man, I thought for sure we'd at least come back up to the middle right here, up to the point of control, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? You gonna dump this crap, ain't you? Boy, look at that big old long tail right there. Look at that big old wick. Look at that big old wick. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so the price action is telling me we got buyers here. We ran it up. I thought we'd get a squeeze up here. We didn't. Okay, we didn't. We didn't. We just basically bounced off of the VWAP right there, man. That kind of sucks. But that don't mean they're not going to do it. Okay, that does not mean they're not going to do it, man. Look at this. If we start breaking this area right up in here, yes, the 29,700, which is pretty daggone close, man. We could get, but watch out for the spikes up, folks. Watch out for the spikes up. Yes, we got some spinning tops right here. You got a big old long wick right there. Okay, we could get a run down to the lows. But be careful. We got a buying balance right there. We got the overnight lows right there. We got a buying balance right there. Take a stab. Take a stab, my friends. I'm taking a stab. If we break that area, if we break that area right there, that dotted line, I want to be out, folks. I just want to be out. We are not popping, man. We need a popper, pop the little turds, pop. You my effer. All right, what we got here? We got two. Okay, so hopefully I can get myself a pop and actually see if this scale out's going to work. Come on, man, don't stop me out. I really do want to try and test this, man, to see if it works. It's not doing anything, folks. This is it's weak. It's going to stop me. I don't think I'm going to be able to test this scale out. We might have to just release this in beta and you guys going to have to test it for me. How about that? Well, I'm not testing that. I wanted it to pop so I can move to a stop on two contracts and then go ahead and sell one to see if that stop updates, okay? It actually updated the stop when I updated it for the orders, because I see the orders down here, okay? I really need to test this market. Could you just work with me a little bit, man? Can you just work with me a little bit? That was not an ideal buy. Okay, so please don't follow me. Okay, for one, the moving average sloping down. Second of all, that buying balance was below that moving average. That is not strong. Okay, I just took a stab just because I want to test my scale out. I want to test my scale out. Okay. Um, if I was thinking, I could have tested it here, but you know, man, look at that tail on the previous 5 minute at the bottom right. And look at the tail we're forming now. This is weak, folks. This is weak. Sellers could be large and in charge. The sellers could be large and in charge. Man, it's kind of cold in here. I gotta turn that down. We'll just get the fan going. Um. All right, the sellers could be large and in charge, folks. I mean, they're holding them off though. Man, I just want to test. I got the one thing. The good thing is the stop loss because I did that stop loss. I dragged it. So I think the drag and drop SL is working. The drag and drop SL, the stop loss is working. I really think that's working. I think I fixed that. Okay. I think that is fixed. Man, don't make me do this again. Basically, delta neutral though. 80 delta with like 5% positive delta on the 5 minute. Oh, come on, you little turds. You're going to do it, ain't you? Oh, we got 23. Ooh, man, they just deleted that 23. All right, let's just take a stab at this. Okay. Um, can I get something going on, folks? Can I get something going on? Come on, man. I just want to test this. Can you just work with me? Look at all these wicks, man, on the 5 minute. I just want to test this. Could you just work with me? But you're not. You just cannot work with me. You're not working with me, market. I just need to test this scale in. And well, the scale in works. I want to test the scale out. Just let me test the scale out, but you're not working with me. Oh, come on, you friggin' turds, man. Man, this sucks. I can't test this. We really need to get a pop now. Let me. This might be a tight test, but come on. Can you work with me? Just let me test this. This is horrible. Oh my God, folks. This is really horrible. I can't. I'm not going to be able to keep trading in late afternoon. I'm going to have to stop probably around 1 or 2, man. Uh, you need to pop more than that so I can at least sell one, man. You fucker, man. This is pissing me off now. Just go to the overnight lows. I'll buy that. Just go to thank you. Just go to the overnight lows. Let me just buy that, man. And they're gonna rip it up, man. I know they are. We got 324, 286, 324 aggregated sellers. Just go to the overnight lows, man. I think it tagged it. I'm not sure. No, they didn't. That was pretty close, about 10 points off. I could have went short, but all right, we're at the overnight lows. Let's see what we do here, folks. We got massive volume coming in on the 1 minute. You look at all those sell. Man, this could be a day that we sell, man. It's 11:35. I don't know if we're gonna be doing it though. Oh man, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. That is all right. Let's see what we can do. You mother effer. Come on, man. Just let me test this. For the love of God, just let me test this, folks. I just need to test to make sure the scale out works. So we need a big pop. Okay. Yes. All right. I need to see the orders. The problem is it can move so fast I won't be able to see if it works. I need more than that, man. Oh my God. I need more than that, folks. Come on. There's a lot of sellers in there. That's the problem. I can't keep doing this. All right. Now, we sell one. Okay. Sell. I think it updated. Okay. Updated to 2. Maybe if I sell another one. Come on. Give me a pop. I'll sell another one. Yep. Okay. It worked. Yep. It worked. Okay. Great. Boy, that was a pain in the butt. Okay, so I'm thinking that worked. The scale out worked. Let's come over here. I was long 2 contracts. Okay, we can come out here. Go to format. Strike through. That is fixed. I'm thinking this is fixed because I've been using the drag and drops, but let me keep trading and see if it actually does work. Okay. Up, up. Yeah, buying balance just got taken away. Look at the 1 minute. Be careful with the 1 minute. Be careful with the 1 minute because the moving average is sloping down. We've had a move down, and it looks like we're having a little micro pullback there, and we could be breaking this area right here. If we break the overnight lows again, we break this overnight low right here, we could sell off. So be careful. Okay, be careful. Here's the thing that you need to look at. If you're trying to buy the lows, okay, right here, okay, right here, see those buyers? We didn't break that. We started trading up. We had a nice little run, okay? If you're trying to buy here, you're getting caught. Buy here, you're getting caught. You try to buy here, you're getting caught. What do you see a lack of in this whole area right here? There's no aggregated buyers whatsoever. None. They are not interested. Okay? They are not interested in this area. You saw buyer here, buyers right up in here, but you don't see any stinking buyers right up in here, aggregated buyers. Okay? You especially don't see them here, 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 or here. Okay? If you look over here, yes, you had the buyers here that ran it up. So we could get a buyer here and run it up. But until then, I really wouldn't be trying to buy the lows, to be honest. That is my opinion. You can take it or leave it, but that's my opinion. And also, look at all these stinking wicks, man. I mean, the only kind of wick you should like is a John wick. Not the candle wicks like this if you're trying to go long. If you're trying to go long and you're seeing those wicks, that's the bad wicks. That's not the John wicks. Those are the bad wicks. If you're trying to go long. Okay, I am pretty confident that we can get this beta out next week. There's just 2 more things I need to wrap up. Okay. I need to write some Rust code for some DLLs for Windows for the dynamic linking library. I need to the order system, the order, yeah. So, and also I need to do some also I need to write some obfuscation code to obfuscate a little C# obfuscation. So once those 2 things are done, then I can go ahead and put a link up there to download it. Okay. It's not going to be your average like installer of Windows and stuff like that, or DMG for Mac. It's, it's beta, so that's what it is. Oh man. So the scale out works. I like that. That is good. Now I feel confident about this. We got 48 single order contract. That's actually looking pretty good. And it's above that moving average. Give me a little bit more. Give me a little bit of a sign here, folks. Screw it. Let's just go for it. Put a little feeler out there. I got a feeling. You see, if you sing to the market, I got a feeling. I got a feel. Also, if you whistle, It helps. It really does. I'm telling you. If anything, it soothes the soul. I got a feeling. Here's two things that could happen. We could rip up to the daily highs of the open around 850 and rip all these shorts' face right off their body, or we could take a big old dump. Y'all are not whistling. Oh, there you go. Get back to whistling. Yeah, get back to whistling, folks. I got a feeling. You got to whistle too, folks. You got to whistle. Oh, no. Y'all ain't whistling, man. I got a feeling. I probably need to move that stop down. We'll just keep it there. We'll see what the market does. About previous 5 minute, we got about 400 delta, about 6% positive. Man, this is just god awful action again today, ain't it? This is just god awful action again today, folks. Awful, awful action. Man. Well, this sucks. Balls. Yeah, that really sucks balls. God, you got the sellers just piling in now. Man, this market has gotten out of control with this BS. And it's probably because we're so used to platforms looking good. Thank you. We are so used to 50, 60 ATR 1 minutes. It's not all that good. My God, man, what are you doing to me? Oh my God, what are you doing to me? It would be nice if I could test these order executions, uh, and you could work with me, market, but you're not working with me. BlackRock, I blame you. BlackRock, you are holding the testing up. Guys, this is not looking good. We got no buyers up in here, man. It's like every day I'm trying to test these order executions, it's getting worse and worse with the action. It's like getting worse and worse with the action, and I can't test it. I honestly think tonight what I'm going to have to do is just start working on the Rust code for the DLLs for the dynamic linking libraries. I'm gonna have to work on the Rust code for that, and then like next week, just throw out the beta. But you guys and I don't have this up yet, but you guys have really got to have the R Trader Pro, the Rhythmic Trader Pro open. So when you're on this platform, you have R Trader, make sure you have the platform open. When you're beta testing it, make sure you have the platform open and you have Rhythmic Trader open. I don't have it open because, well, I got a brain fart. Um, Make sure it's open, okay? God, this is horrible, folks. It's 11:50. My word, we're going into lunch. It's going to get worse, folks. It's going to get worse. So that's all I can say is I think the order executions are working enough, uh, but you got to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. Okay, you got to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open because if something happens on this platform and you can't get out of a trade, and you try to like click this, or you try to come over here to the order entry, and you try to flatten stuff, and you try to flatten stuff, and it doesn't work. Uh, that's just the kind of stuff that really needs to happen. Uh, yeah, and when that doesn't work, you got to go to R Trader Pro and actually close it out. Okay. So what I'm thinking I can do is I've tested order executions good enough so where I can possibly release the beta. Okay. Because I have fixed quite a bit. You just saw me the scale out worked. This right here, these are showstoppers. All this right here is stuff that, hey, I can't release this thing unless it really works. So I'm thinking the two contracts, I was only able to test that one time. Okay. I was only able to test that one time. I really need to be able to test it again. But we got most of the showstoppers that are actually okay, I guess. Man, this is a turd of a day again. This is just a turd of a day again. For the past 2 weeks have been phenomenal. And now for the past 3 to 4 days, it's been crap. I mean, look at the daily. Oh my God, we're going to get slaughtered here. Look at the daily. It's just crap, man. And I'm going to have to close this friggin' trade, folks. If we don't do something, it's got to be closed. This piece of shit won't even help me test. Like, I can't even test this friggin' stuff again. I just want to test it one more time. I just want to test the scale out one more time. There'll be 2 times. That'll be good enough, I guess. I like testing things like at least like 3 to 5 times. I like testing things like 3 to 5 times before I know that the bug is fixed. That's just me. You man. You are a piece of shit because you're not even helping me test this stuff in queue. This is horrible. Horrible action today. Again. Well, we did get that one good short. I don't know if you guys got that short with me right here. This short right here, I got taken out on that one little wick up. That short worked out pretty good. That was about the best trade we had all day, man. That was the best trade we had all day. It's been just crap. I went, no, no, we had the longs. We had the longs right here. We had some longs right here. Those were some pretty decent. We've had some decent trades. It's just the market's not working with me to test this quite often. I hate this. This 1 minute is just awful, folks. I mean, you got that low right there. Look at that, man. That's just awful, 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 man. We gotta get a major run for me to test this stinking scale out again. We got a long ways to go. So if you want to be on the beta release, if you want to be on the beta and help test this thing, you got to go to epcharts.com. I think I pinned the EP charts. Yeah, the link is working. Yeah, just come here, create an account. It's going to work on Windows, Mac, and Linux. I got to compile it for Linux. But it's gonna work. We got some features right here. The features are actually halfway decent. We got some big trades going on. We got a little chart trader right there. This chart trader, this window right here, it's a floating window, so you can kind of move it around. I'll show you. We got a heat map going on. There's a lot of work that needs to be done with that, but I want to get all this stuff locked down pretty solid. While the beta is going on, I'm going to be working on the heat map to make this even better. Also, there's another idea I have for this. I could not do it for NinjaTrader. And we got market levels right here in profile charts. So just go to epcharts.com and sign up for the beta. Just create an account, sign up for the beta. I'll let you know. You'll know when it's released, and then you can try it. And the beta's free, okay? And then after the beta, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, if I can get 100 people to help me beta test this thing, I think after the beta, when it gets released, for those that signed up for the beta release and helped test it, for one, there's going to be an Apex drawing for a 25K account, 50K account, and a 100K account, okay? Second of all, you'll be able to get it for $15 a month once it's out of beta. If you helped beta test this thing, it's going to be $15 a month. You ain't going to find that anywhere else, okay? It ain't going to have all the bells and whistles like Deep Charts, Addon, and all them other ones, but it should be good enough to trade. And it's like $15 a month if you help me beta test this thing. I mean, you can't beat that, right? I wonder if I should say that. No, I better not. YouTube might not like it. Oh my God. What are you doing to me, market? Just sell off. I don't give a shit. Just sell off. I don't care anymore. Just come down to the gray box. I'll add to it. Keep selling off below the account. I don't care. I got another one. I really don't want to blow it because I really need to test this thing. I need to get back to trading Bullnox with NinjaTrader past that eval. I got one account with Bullnox. It's like 51,800, just $1,200 more to have another funded account with Bullnox. I need to get back to working with that. All right, I'm I'm going to go take off for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah, I see it's not going anywhere. We're not doing anything, are we? this is this is awful, folks. Trump, you killed the market. You ain't shooting missiles no more. You killed the stinking market. You see, when there's cruise missiles flying, then the market flies. When cruise missiles ain't flying, Trump killed the market. BlackRock didn't kill it. Trump did. He killed the market. He stopped shooting cruise missiles at the Ayatollah. You know, there's probably a better way to deal with them than to shoot cruise missiles up their ass. Uh, oh my God. Look at this. This is horrible, folks. Oh, come on. I would like to test this scale out one more time. I should have got it out. That was my main thing. See, right here, when you get stuff like this, you get a 48 buy. That's pretty strong. And you close up here and you see the volume right there. Okay. You can get in here, you get a pop, you move to you move to a break even plus 1 or 2 ticks and you're good to go. So when it comes back on you, you're out. I didn't want to do that because I got stubborn because I want to test this. And now I'm sitting in the turd. So now you see your boy holding a turd in his hand. Okay. Um, because I'm so frustrated that I just want to test this so I can release it next week. And I got very little time to write that Rust code in the obfuscation code. I got very little time. I don't think the obfuscation code is going to be all that difficult. The Rust code shouldn't be all that difficult either. Yeah, come on down, man. Come on down, you piece of shit. I guess this ain't getting tested, is it? I don't think it's going to get tested, is it? Look at this. We are below everything. VWAP, PDH, PDL, ONH, ONL. We're below everything. We are below everything. And now I'm here, sitting here holding a turd. That's right. You know, when I'm in trades like this, I need to get, let's see. Here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. I want to probably add to the trade, but, because I need to test the scale out. Let's see. Oh my God, I'm not doing that. That is really disgusting. That might friggin' get people to puke. Oh man, you did it to me right when I was looking for a picture of a turd. All right, here, hold on. Screw this. Uh, Yep, that's me. Right there. Holding a turd. That's me. Yep, right there. You got to hold the third. You got to hold the third. That's me holding the turd. Do you see that? That's me holding the turd. My wife looked at me like I was an idiot. The wife looked at me like I was a complete idiot. I showed her that picture. I was like, "Yep, that's me holding the turd," and she looked at me with a disgusting look. Could you get a pop or something, man? Could you friggin' do something, man? I need to test this shit again. All right, let me get over there to the orders. Um, could you work with me, market, a little bit? Yep, that's holding a turd right there. How you like the dripping right there, man? How you like that, man? The little dripping action right there? That's a little disgusting. You see, folks, this is what happens. This right here is what happens when you don't adhere to your stops. You end up holding a turd. I'm just saying. If you do not adhere to your stops, this is what happens. You hold a turd. Now, oh my word, this would be hilarious. I'm not going to do it, folks. I'm not going to do it, but it would be stinking hilarious. It would be stinking hilarious, folks. Okay. It would be stinking hilarious, folks. It would be hilarious if you got into a trade and you had a stop loss and you canceled the stop loss. Then all of a sudden, I write the code that show that picture of a turd up on the upper left chart. So when you cancel your stop and it goes there, When you cancel your stop or you don't put a stop in, this picture shows up for you right there on the platform. You holding a turd. Do y'all think that's a good idea? I think it's a good idea. I think it'll be funnier than dog shit. But that's just me because I'm a sick human being. Um, I can't help it, folks. I spent 5 years in the United States Marine Corps. I cannot help it if I'm a sick individual. Okay, it was Uncle Sam that did it to me. Okay, it wasn't my parents. My parents raised me properly. It was Uncle Sam. It was USMC. 5 years of USMC. Uncle Sam's misguided children. It's his fault that I'm a sick individual. Are you going to shit or get off the pot? Okay, now seriously, you really need to shit or get off the pot because this is getting atrocious with this action constantly. Oh my God. Please just do something, man. I'm getting tired of this crap. Look at a 5 minute bullish engulfing candle. And we still can't do anything. We got all these sellers right here. This is the problem. You see, seriously, the problem is right up in here. You got these sellers, and that is the stinking problem, folks. That is a problem. And we're going into lunch. Okay, we're going into lunch. Hmm. Oh my God. Come on. This is getting atrocious. I'm really getting sick of this shit with this market. I really am getting sick of this shit. It's just atrocious. All right, I got to eat my sandwich. Screw this market. Well, I mean, look at the daily, man. This is horrible. I mean, look at this crap, man. We're going to be stuck in this stinking area right here, I bet. Right here. We had a sell off and V-shaped recovery. But yeah, we'll probably be stuck in this area, man, for a while. I mean, what's going on with Trump and Iran? Iran says, "Oh, we're just going to wait until the Democrats probably get in office." I mean, I mean, We don't know what's going on. Oh, I really am getting tired of this market. I just want to just sit down and write code. Okay. That's all I want to do. I don't want to deal with your BS crap anymore. Well, we were able to test the scale out one time. One time. I need to test it again. Once I test it again and it works, I'll be happy. I'll be like, okay, I'm not going to get much action. So then we'll be able to release the beta next week, hopefully. But m- make sure you go to epcharts.com and you create an account, because then you'll be able to test it. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm trying to make some tea and coconut pie. What? I'm trying to get some tea going. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I'm making some tea and get some coconut pie. Uh, I'm still holding the turd though. Okay. All right. Oh, come on. You ain't going to work with me. I can't test. I need to test this thing one more stinking time there, man. Come on. This is just BS today, man. Yeah, thanks. I know the platform is looking good. The order executions are looking pretty good. What I need to do is like right up in here, it shows three contracts. We have a stop loss, we have a take profit. Uh, there's things I need to get working, like canceling the stop loss. There's just little stuff like that that I really need to, like if you come up, like if you come up here and be like, okay, I want to do take profit. Well, we need a little X right here. Here, let me update this. Mm, like right there would be the take profit, TP take profit. It shows up on green right there, 29707. But there needs to be an X right here. Here, let me come over here. Let me do this. Mm, yeah, I need to do that before I add Heiken and tick bars. Tick bars I really need to add. Uh, the volume profile. I'm thinking this is working. I'm thinking that's working. The delta bar indicator. If the delta is low, look. Yeah, that would be a nice option to put in there. Okay, this is what I really need to do. When drag and dropping TP and stop loss, there needs to be X button to cancel the TP or stop loss. Okay, because that right there, because right here, there's orders. There's a sell order for 3 at 29707. Okay, I mean you can cancel it here if you want. Okay, here let me. I gotta go. I mean, I guess. See, if you cancel it here, if you hit cancellation, um, it cancels it. Um, and then you update it. Okay, so it needs to unfilled is 3. So when I cancel it, Jesus, man, this thing's really selling off on me. Boy, this is a big fat friggin' turd. Um, there was something when drag and dropping, there needs to be an X button to cancel the stop loss. When on the orders tab, if I click cancel the X, it needs to remove the TP or stop loss dotted line on the chart. Okay. So that needs to happen. Okay, stuff like that I need to work on. Yes, but it's really like it's not a showstopper. Okay, it really isn't. A showstopper is someone putting in the stop loss and not being able to get it out and trades right through it down. That's a problem. Okay. And I think we fixed that. And scaling in and out. When you're in 3 contracts, like I'm trying to test again, like we did earlier when I was in 3 contracts, and I moved the stop loss and I sold one, it updated it. Okay, that's good. I like that. That needs to happen. Um, yeah. So there's some stuff here. All right, now we got some buyers come stepping in. All right, now we got the buyers stepping in. Okay. What the hell is that? 332 to 346. So you got a little bit of buyers that are starting to step in a little bit. I'm still holding this turd. Uh, I'm holding the turd because I'm hoping to test the order execution again for the scale out. So I'm holding the turd because I'm hoping I can get above there, and I'm hoping it'll get above there so I can test the order, the scale out. But I'm holding the turd right now. What does your NQ chart? Are you talking about this main chart right here? I don't have lag. I can tell you that. You're on a 3 to 5 second delay though. The main chart's a 32 range bar. I don't know what platform you're on. I don't know what broker you're on. I don't know what data feed you're on. I don't Oh man, this is so all right. So that cancels the unfilled 0. So it cancels it, but needs to take away this 29702. So I just wrote that in there. When on the order tab, it needs to remove the TP stop loss dotted line on the chart. So it needs to remove that. I don't know if we're going to be able to test this again or not. I don't know. Are you on CME data connection? What are you using? What platform are you using? Are you using CME data connection? Are you looking at a website? I have no idea. Does anybody else see a lag? I mean, we're traveling at around 29, 630, 630, 635. Is anybody else seeing it? I have no idea. We're traveling at we're at 633. If you go to Future Scalpers Pro, his chart is at 632, 634. Mine's at 634. I don't think I have a lag. I don't know what your, I don't know. I don't know what you're seeing there, man. I have no idea what you're seeing. Where's my stop loss? Nowhere. I'm testing. Don't follow me. I'm trading an eval test. You want to see where my stop loss is at? Right there. I'm holding a turd. Um, I am testing stuff. If I was going to place a stop somewhere, if you if you're getting in here, you probably want to put your stop either here or here. But I'm testing stuff because I need to test because the platform is soon to be released. So right now we're at around 6.5. We're right around 6.5. So there, Andrea, I think I can't really. Andrea, I don't think I'm on a lag. I just looked at another streamer and they're right around where I'm at, so I don't know what you're seeing. Is it like 10, 20 points off? Is it like a tick off, 2 ticks off, 3 ticks, a point? Uh, Man, this is come on, could you at least work with me and so I can test this thing? This is getting nuts. I need to be able to test it. I just want to test to make sure the scale out is working. That's all I want to do. I just want to see if it's working, man. I just want to see if the scale out is going to work again. We already tested it once and it worked. I need to test it one more time. Yeah. So here's another streamer. He's at 659 and a quarter, 659, 660. I'm at 658. I mean 658. Yeah, hit six. So it's right on par. I mean, look at that, 658 to 657. So I don't know what kind of lag you're talking about. Uh, YouTube has a 3 to 5 second delay. So I don't know if you're talking about a 10, 20, 30 point discrepancy. Need information. If you're on a TV looking at from CME or something like that, like on a website, you could be a 15-minute delay. You could be on a 15-minute delay. I wouldn't be trading off of that. I don't even know what that is. Yes. Yeah, here's another streamer that's it looks like it's at 640 some, 648. I'm at 651. It's up, it jumped to 649 there. So I'm not on, I don't have a problem. What I do have a problem with is the market is not going to work with me to test this scale out again. That's what I have a problem with. That's my problem. That is my problem. And in the meantime, I'm holding a turd. I'm holding the turd until it comes back so I can test it. The platform should be released next week, I'm hoping. Oh man, this market ain't gonna work with me today, is it? This is just another BS day. The longer I have to go to test this crap, the longer the beta is gonna have to be postponed. Oh man, this market's horrendous. It's been like this for days, man. Last week when I was trading on the Ninja Trader add-on, last couple of weeks when I was trading on Ninja Trader add-on, it was really good, man. We were having some pretty good days. And then Trump wanted to tell Iran he's sick of dealing with them, I guess. Um, now the market's kind of gone flat. I mean, I would not be looking for longs because we are definitely in a downtrend. As you can see right there, that moving average, we're definitely in a downtrend. We were consolidating all up in here, man. We are definitely in a downtrend. So I wouldn't be looking for longs. Do not be following me. I am trying to test things. Wonder what the old did people use like I don't know. People use Bollinger Bands, RSI, MACD. If you're using all that stuff, this right here gets embedded. See the Bollinger Bands? Boom. Um, so here's the RSI. People think that when it sells off, it gets here. That when it gets to the green, it gets like oversold, and uh, well, it got to the green, and it just gets embedded. Okay, and it just keeps selling off. That's why these lagging indicators I don't use. Okay, like RSI, I don't use that. We've got like the MACD here. Uh, look at the MACD. You know, you can change the colors if you want. But the MACD, it's the same thing. It crossed over, it gets embedded. Okay, and it's a lagging indicator. The main thing that you really want to look at is okay, where are the sellers? Well, the sellers are definitely in charge. Okay, you had some buyers right here. You had some buyers right here, but they're not getting rewarded. Nothing's going on. You had a lot of selling right up in here. You had no buyers right there, so there's no reason to be going long. I mean, don't be following me because I'm trying to test stuff. So we need to get, if I can only test this scale out once, then I guess that's just all I can do. Shit. That- If all I can do is test this once, then I guess that's all I get. At least it worked one time. Oh, well. When you guys test the beta, when you test the beta release, just make sure you got Rhythmic Trader Pro open, okay? If you're trading on a Mac like I am, you're gonna have to have like a parallels or something else. So I don't know what you're gonna do, but it's a good idea to have parallels. I mean, not. It's a good idea to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open, okay? And you should have that open even when you're trading Ninja Trader. Because what happens if Ninja Trader crashes? What if your Ninja Trader crashes and you're in the middle of a trade? Well, if you have R Trader Pro opened up and running, you can still manage the trade while you're getting Ninja Trader back up. That's why it's a good idea to always have that open if you're on Rhythmic or whoever. Man, I have no idea if we're going to be able to test this. Mm. I do need to have, because these are ticks right here. Um, And I'm having to test this on micros too, to be honest. Need to add tick bars when orders. Okay, and also right up in here, what we need to do, because we have the contracts here, the stop loss and the take profit. And the break even, when you click that, it just moves to break even. If you're in profit, you can click the BE for break even. What I really need to do is on the blue dotted line where size, stop loss, take profit, break even, and close are located, need to update where the tick profit loss needs to be points, not ticks. It could also be dollar amount, but amount. So that could be it. So on the blue dotted line where like the size right here, the size, stop loss, take profit, break even, close are located, need to update where the ticks profit loss needs to be points, not ticks. It could also be dollar amount. Stuff like that I really don't care about right now. The main thing is this right here. This I think is working good as well because we've tested that a few times. So I can cross this out, strike through. This has only been tested one time. This has only been tested one time. So I was long two contracts, moved the stop on two while in profit. So it went into profit. I took the stop, I dragged it up to trail the stop. And then I manually sold one profit and the stop did not update to one contract. And when it came down and hit the stop, it was actually short one. Okay. So that is I've only been able to test that once and it worked good. I was in like three contracts, put the stop up there, sold a contract, it updated to two contracts, sold another one, updated to one, then it got me stopped out on that one and it took the profit. That worked. It only worked once. I want to test it more than once though. I don't like testing things just one time and say it's fixed. I don't like testing things one time and say it's fixed. I like testing things like 3 to 5 times, at a minimum of three, to be honest, before I say it's really fixed. So, and I think this is fixed because this, here, let's go to 1 minute. Actually, let's do this while we're on this chart. Let's do it here. Let- let's put the volume profile, the delta profile. Let's see if this is going to work. That's a little weird. tick merge. Tick merge. Tick merge that to 8 maybe. That's RTH. So that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Right spacing. Let's go to 50. Let's go to 75. Uh, hmm. Okay. Mm, I think I know why, because that only goes back to here, but uh, those are off a little bit. The point of control is like 750, the same as it is right here on the 5 minute. It's a little strange. So it's off on here. So if we go to delta, what does that look like? We go to real time RTH. Uh, yeah, that's working. I think, hmm, that is interesting. That's interesting. So at 700, hard to see. Well, if we tick merge the delta to 4, would it line up? Huh. The volume profile and delta profile need to be a little bit more worked on. Yeah. Session profile's fine. All right. 820. So, well, we're definitely selling off. We ain't got no buyers interested. They were interested right here, but they're still getting clobbered. Here's the daily. This is what the daily looks like. The daily is just, we're just stuck up here in a nice little. We had a nice little run up, and then we're just sitting here. Run up. You can call this a flag pattern. Basic auction market theory is the market likes to run up, and then it'll go into a bounced area where it kind of goes up or down, up, down in a nice little tight area like this, and then it will either break up, find value to the upside or to the downside. It will search for the value. We don't know which direction. We don't know where that's going. So, ah, man, this is a turd. Man, I'm just going to keep holding it because I just don't care. I wanted to be able to test it. I can't. I just wanted to test it one more stinking time. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to test it one more stinking time, and I couldn't. I should have adhered to the stop loss and just friggin' tried it again. Oh well, it's 1 o'clock. The market's dead. Look at this ATR of 9. It's freaking horrendous, folks. It's really horrendous. So 670. Here, let me bring up another platform. Let me see. Well, that I don't know. How do I get that on there? How do you even put a profile? Is it under indicators? Volume profile, volume session volume profile. Let's take a look at that. Oh man, I don't want to upgrade. No, I'm not going to upgrade. I don't want that. Oh, you little birds. Volume profile. Oh man. Oh man. This right. Pretty stinky bird. I'm just going to close you down. I don't know. I could bring a motive wave and verify that. This is god awful, folks. We're at an ATR of 10. You got to be kidding me. The trading plan doesn't even exist, man. The sweet spot is between 15 and 30. Okay. Um, this is just awful, folks. I wonder what the 5 seconds was like. Of course, that's not going to be any good either. 5 seconds. Or, I just wonder. The other weeks, a couple weeks ago, this 5 second just cranked out the money, man. It really did. There's no 12. Um, you could go to a 5 second and trade account 14. I mean, we could do that. This is a 10 second. 10 second. We got 30 second. I mean, I could do. MNQU6. This is the chart trader. It's not docked over to the right. Man, I'm not going to be able to test it. This is going to, oh, yep, we're dumping. Go for it, man. Go for it. So I wonder if, yeah, so that one's still, so it's got to be something like that. We got big trades here. Single, let's do 20. I don't know if we're going to be able to get this tested today or not. This is horrible. Cannot test this. I mean, I could always just release it in beta and get you guys to see it if it's working, just scale out. I think that's what I'm going to have to do because I can't just keep doing this if the market is going to do this. I know people say, all you got to do is go short. Well, are you short and are you making a shit ton of money? Hindsight trading's easy. And if you are, then you could tell me it works. If if you are scaling out of trades. All right. Let's see. We make sure we got the. Come on, man. I just want to be able to test this one more time. Just one more stinking time, man. That's all I want to do. All right. I am going to sell. Uh, and the stop got in. Okay, I think it worked. Yes, I think it worked. Yeah, I think that did work. Did not like that, but I think it worked. Okay. I'd like to be able to test that one last time, man. I'd like to be able to test that one last time. We had some buy and bounce area right here, pretty strong buy and bounce area. So that's why I got in and added to it. Um, yeah. Okay, so that updated the average price. Okay, I'm hoping, I'm thinking this has worked. Um, so we've tested it 2 times. One more time, I would say it's working. One more time, I will say it's working. One more time, I will say it is working. And I'm not. Okay, I mean, 2 times it worked. 2 times the scale out, so I think that's good. The chances of it working again is pretty solid. Of course, I had to come over here to account 14 and work it, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. It's 120. Well, at least the market ain't in a friggin' tight range on a 5 minute. That's one good thing. Wonder what the old profile chart looks like. We've got NQU6. So we broke this area right here. We had volume there, or down below. So we got this volume area right here. So we kind of came down here to this area and kind of bounced off of it. We're down below the previous. I need to pay it. I need to stop doing this. I need to pay attention. Got a little topping tail on the 20. We could get a pullback, and it could be a nice little run. We could get a pullback. You got to wait to see if that's a micro pullback. Volume's kicking in. You're at a 3-bar. I don't like 4-bar pullbacks, and it looks like it's going to be a 4-bar pullback. That's not a micro pullback to me. That's not a micro pullback on this 10-second chart. As you can see, obviously right now, it definitely ain't no micro pullback. Okay? But when you have a run up and you get in a pullback and you get like a little spinning top inside bar right there, and you can get in on the break of this up here and try to go for a run because the volume right there is just kind of drying up. Okay? That's what I like to look at. When you do micro pullbacks, you kind of want to be on the 1 minute. It needs to be sloping upwards. I would say like something like that, sloping upwards, and try to get, well, maybe on a 5-10 second chart, try to get a micro pullback when the 1 minute is sloping upwards like this. That's usually good. I mean, right now we're definitely on a downtrend. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But micro pullbacks in like this area right here will be good. Like this right here, this area. On a 1 minute sloping upwards, you want to go to a 5-10 second chart. Try to look for your micro pullbacks or your stacked buy imbalances that are sloping upwards on the moving average. And you can try to scale, and you can try to get in like I did here. Get in here, put your stop down here, and try to go for it. Uh, I was just looking for is the scale out going to work, and it did. The scale out worked. We're below all the market levels. We were below every single market level, so this is definitely bearish. Definitely bearish territory. And like I said, do not follow me because I am testing this platform so I can release it in beta. Okay. Right now, I'm pretty happy with what I got for the order executions for the testing today. At least I was able to test this second time. Would be nice for a third time. Third time's the charm. I like testing things for 3 times just to verify, yes, it's working and it's working good. That's what I like to do. I don't like to fix things and then just say, and then look at it, test it once, be like, oh, okay, it works. No, I like confirmation like a few times to make sure it absolutely does work. Name of the platform is epcharts.com. EP charts. If you click on, I thought I had it pinned. epcharts.com. If you go to epcharts.com, click on create an account. These are all the features that it has. We got a nice little heat map that once the beta's released, I'm going to wrap that up. It's working. There's more stuff I just want to do for it. But you can go to epcharts.com. Here, let me put in another link in it. EPS, yeah, soon to be released. There we go. Uh, yeah, I'd like to test this one more time. And the good thing is, if you go to the chart trader here, some platforms have it pinned over to the right. I've got a floating panel that's going to be our chart trader. Okay. Then you can click this little arrow right here and collapse it up and just trade off of, well, if you have hotkeys HK enabled, you can trade off of that. I always have hotkeys enabled. Uh, or you can do like shift. Here, let me chart trader. You would have to go to tools chart trader. And this is all the chart trading stuff. The chart area. Right now, it's just very simple. Shift left click to buy market, shift right click to sell market, control left click to place stop. There's going to be other things in there like alt to put in limit orders, like an alt, like an alt left and right clicks for like limit orders. There's going to be more that's going to be added. Right now, I just want to get the basics out there. You have like market buy, market sell. You can click these buttons if you want. TP just takes profit on a limit order. BE for a break even. Cancel to cancel all orders. Flat to flatten all the trades. To just flatten everything. So things like that. Matter of fact, I should probably test these buttons more to make sure they're working. Here, let me go to executions. No, I need to go to orders. Oh, I need to have. Okay, I need to have because people will trade multiple accounts. Positions. I need accounts. Account name. That is there. Account name. I need the accounts. Uh, that's something that needs to happen. Holy smokes. That's something that really needs to happen, folks. Hmm. It was an ugly day. This is just sitting here consolidating, man. Oh my word. This is horrendous, man. All right, I need to take some screenshots. need to take a screenshot of this. Okay. Take a screenshot of this. Okay. That's the account name. I need the account ID. Okay. Oh, that could be it. So the positions, the P&L could be the last one, not the average. That's okay. Boy, creating a platform has actually, I built this for me to trade. And then I had a bright idea of releasing it to the public. In order to do that, yeah, this is a lot more than what I thought it would be. This is more work than what I thought it would be, but it's all worth it if it all works out. You never know where this could lead to. I don't have time to code iceberg orders in yet. I just don't have time. I will. Yeah, I will have iceberg orders in. I just don't have the time right now. Once this gets beta released, and the main thing is here's the main thing. And William, I think William, uh, right now, my main goal is to make sure order executions work solid. That's my main goal. Right here, if you look right here, showstoppers, the stuff that's already crossed out is stuff that I have fixed. I'm getting ready to cross this one out. I've already tested it twice. I like to test it 3 times to make sure the validation, to make sure it works. Right now, order executions is my absolute main concern right now. The last thing I want is to have this put in the beta and or it gets released, and then all of a sudden I end up with like a Project X thing where stops are not being adhered, take profits are not, stuff like that. You know, uh, that's the last thing I want to happen. So right now, order executions are absolutely key for me right now. Order executions has to be absolutely key. I just moved to a break even. Let's move this stop up. Um, Order executions are absolutely, I'm going to put this down at the low there, are absolutely key for me. What coding language is used to develop this? The main the main language is C sharp. Are you going to get me out? Come on. Hit it. Hit it. Good. It works. Okay, good. So I've actually tested that quite a few times, and that actually works pretty good. So that right there would have been like a $140 trade for you. But I mean, what do you expect? What do you expect? We're an ATR of 10 on a 1 minute. What do you expect? I hope you're not expecting a 40, 50, 100-point run. Right now it's in C sharp. What coding language is used to develop this? Right now, the main language is C sharp. Also, I am developing DLL files, dynamic linking library, using Rust. I was going to build this platform on Rust, but the user interfaces did not look as good as what we have here. So it's built on C sharp. I didn't want to do it with C sharp. I was thinking about just flipping over to C++ and do it, but I wanted to give C sharp a chance. And I'm actually pretty happy with it. C sharp is a good language. The only thing I don't like about it is the garbage collection. That's the only thing. You see with Rust, you don't have to worry about no garbage collector. In C++, you manage your own memory, so that's all good. I mean, you got smart pointers and stuff like that, but I won't get into talking about coding languages. But this is mainly built with C sharp. I got some back end stuff that's written in Rust, and I'm creating DLL files in Rust. I'm coding them in Rust and compiling them to DLLs. But C sharp has been a really good language. The problem is the threading issues that I'm not used to and the race conditions and stuff. But other than that, it's a pretty good language. Most platforms are written in C sharp. And also another reason why I picked C sharp is because of the Rhythmic API system, but also the other API systems for like CQG, DXFeed, and stuff like that. They all for some reason like C sharp. Yeah, C sharp is much easier than Rust. Rust is a pretty hardcore language. Oh, that is so damn tempting. Um, all right, that works good. Okay, good, 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 good. So the stops, the drag and drop. I was having a problem with the drag and drops. The control left click stops. When you control left click, it places your stop. But if you take that SL and you drag it down, it needs to. Hmm, let's see if we can't get this. That was placed with the hotkeys. That works good. Okay, that works good. Shift X. If you go to Shift X hotkeys, this is the hotkeys. Shift B to market buy, Shift S to market sell, Shift E to break even, Shift X stop loss at the previous candle high or low, Shift F for flattened positions. All that's going to be user configurable. I don't have it set right now because, well, user configuration is not my main priority right now. These order executions are. These order executions are. I should try these keys too. I just don't like clicking buttons when I'm trading on a fast chart, like a 5 or 10-second chart. I do not like clicking buttons. I need to have hotkeys. Clicking buttons, man, you buy a trade, and by the time you come down here to click to a break even, taking your eye off the chart, you're in a losing trade. And it's just, I don't know. It's just hotkeys are so much easier. It's probably just years of trading these low float pump and dump pieces of crap that go bankrupt in about a year or two. All of that was hotkeyed with light speed. So Man, don't make me do this. You're gonna make me do this, aren't you? You're gonna boom. You're gonna make me do this. Oh man, you got me out before I could even try to click flat. I'm sure the flat button works. Maybe we can get a pullback. I'm sure the flat button is going to work. Right now, I would not try and short this stinking market, to be honest. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Oh man, I was running my mouth and look at that micro pullback right there. You see, we had a run up here. Here, this is why I know I'm going to miss something. We have a run up here. You see this little pullback right there, and you see that volume right there. Yeah, that volume was lower. See how low it is compared to those right there. Yeah, I got a feeling. Do do do. Oh, wait a minute. Come over here and do the break even. If you can get to a break even, you get flat. Flat works. So the flat works. I like that. The flat works. The flatty flat works. The flatty flat works. So the buttons seem to be working. Can we get a pop so I can see if the break even is going to work? I think it's going to work. Man. No. I'll read your comment here pretty shortly. Right now, I can't. Yo, that buy and bounce got deleted quickly. We got micro pullback on the 1 minute. Look at the previous sell right there. I'll read your comment here pretty shortly. You can always release it without. I need to stay focused. Break even. It's too good of a profit to test a break even, but the break even worked. Because the break even, you saw it, the red dotted line, that was the break even. You can always release it without the execution option to the public as an order flow initially. Well, the executions are working. So it's going to get released with these executions working. You mother effer, man. You mother effer. Man, I hate this action here. All right, the flat button works. Boy, I'm losing about $50 testing all this crap. Yeah, I'm not going to release it without order executions. That's not going to happen. Okay, where's orders? One. So that works. Okay, good. Finally, it works. Okay, so I scaled out. That is working. That's awesome. I really enjoy that. That's working. Okay, okay. It got tested for the third time. Third time's a charm. That is awesome. Boom. Finally. Where's this thing at? Where's this thing at? Been tested 3 times. It's been tested 3 times. Actually, we can close this out. I'm thinking the order executions are completed. Um, Format, strike through. Okay. I think all the showstoppers are done. We got a little tiny stuff that we need to get wrapped up. Like when the orders tab, if I click cancel, it needs to remove just little crap like that. I can fix that while we go. That ain't no problem. That ain't no problem. We can fix that as we go, folks. I think these buttons are working. I'm thinking they're working. Um, I think the chart trader buttons are working. Here, let's I need a middle click to break even probably. Here, let's do this. Let's start doing the chart trading with the shift left and right mouse button. Let's start testing that. The heck is the open P&L for that? Oh yeah, the other one's kind of slowly coming back to life. Man, come here, you little turd. Uh, yep, holding a turd. There you go. That's me holding a turd. Um, Turd trades, man. Do not get into them turd trades. Oh my word. No, the platform will get released with the order executions. I mean, if I release a trading platform and people can't actually trade on it, they'll be like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Me? I don't know. You're not going to satisfy everybody. And I know that. You're going to have people, see, here's the thing. You're going to have people on beta. When I physic when I physically put the words onto the website, this is a beta release. This means a beta, and I will give you a definition of a beta release. Means stuff might not work. Okay, I guarantee you there are going to be people that'll be like, yo, man, why you letting this be uh, traded with when all this don't work, or this indicator is not working properly, and blah 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 blah. I guarantee you, people. I guarantee you, people are going to do that. Why? Because you and I both know the world is full of idiotic people. Okay, there's only a small percentage of the world population that is halfway intelligent. Okay, we all know that. It seems as we go further in life, people get stupider. I don't know why. I don't know why. Plus, after the beta release, when things are working pretty decent, uh, and I released the platform, and people that help beta test it are going to be paying like $15 a month. I don't know for how long. At least like a year. Okay, at least like a year, maybe 6 months, a year. I don't know, but it's going to be like $15 a month. It's going to be cheap if you help beta test this thing for free. Yeah, why not give you a fantastic offer, like $15 a month? Uh, but then people after the beta test that come in, they pay maybe $20 a month or 24.95 a month. I guarantee you, they're going to know like, oh wow, this is built by one person without an investor throwing a couple $100,000 at him. But yet it's not on par with like Deep Charts and Addis and all the other platforms that are charging $50, $75 a month. Guarantee you someone's going to be like, oh, how come you don't have this and blah, 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 blah. Guarantee you that's going to happen. I can almost guarantee you that's going to happen. Okay, that works. Put the stop right there. Okay, we'll see what happens. Now, wait a minute. If I sell here, just give me a chance to sell. Okay. Did that take it out? Yes, it did take it out. Okay, that's good. That's good. I like that. All right. Left and right click is working. Okay. This seems to be working halfway decent, folks. It seems to be working halfway decent. Plus, we have right here micros. When you check micros and you type this in, make sure you type in the micros. If you just click micros and you don't type it in, it ain't going to work. People are going to be like, well, why do I have to type it in? Why can't you just put M up there? Well, because some of them don't have M. Like these stock futures, the micros, they're X. So I'm going to have to write every single instrument that you can trade. Maybe there's a hog trader out there. I don't know. Do they even have micros on hogs? I don't even know. I have to go through every single one of them and condition one. Some of them are not M. Some of them are like Russell. I think Russell. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure. But not all of them are M. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend the time coding that right now. There's more important things to worry about. Righty then. Holy smokes. What time was it? 2 o'clock. So it seems this is working halfway decent now. We haven't had any issues today. This is the first day of actually testing order executions that we have not had an issue. I am happy with that. I have fixed all the showstoppers, every single one of these are showstoppers. I'm in the trade and place a stop loss. The quantity is 1 for the entry and the stop loss, but when the stop gets hit, it puts me in an opposite trade. Boom, I fixed that. I entered the long trade and placed my stop with control left mouse button and it traded right through it. Boom, I fixed that. When I'm in a trade and get stopped out, it takes time for the stop loss dotted line to be updated. Boom, that's fixed. When using hotkeys, when I place a stop loss, it Shows up, but when I do Shift E for break even, the dotted line's not updated. Boom, that's fixed. Scaling out of trades. Boom, that's fixed. I got into a trade that used stop loss to drag and drop. The drag and drop is now fixed. Boom. So, all of this right here was absolutely no way I could even release it into beta with any of these issues there. All of these issues have been tested for me. Now, would they come up for you? Well, they could. That's just the way software works. Russell Micro is M2K. Yeah. But the mini's like what? RTY, isn't it? So, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, there's no big deal. Just click the micros and type in the friggin' ticker. There's no big deal. I get it working later when everything's good to go. The good thing is, right here, there is no skip a beat on these things right here. Also, the quarter increments, if you notice, this goes to like 0.2, 0.8, 0.6. Yeah, that's got to be fixed to quarter increments, okay? But not all of it trades quarter increments. I mean, look at oil, that don't. I think gold, that doesn't trade in quarter increments, So there's just little stuff like that, like the price line, the y-axis, just little crap like that. But I can guarantee you, someone's going to complain about it. Guarantee you. And I need to put in probably a warning right there on the profile page. I am not trying to compete with TradingView, Addon, Deep Charts, Sierra Charts, none of them. No. And also the bookmap thing, I'm not trying to compete with bookmap. Could I? Yes. Because I've been slinging code for over 15 years. I've been a senior software engineer for Booz Allen Hamilton. It's a government contractor. I write multiple languages. Once you learn object-oriented programming, once you learn a programming language, the rest of them are pretty simple, man. Learning other ones, okay, hold on. Learning Rust is very difficult. Okay, that I will admit, but it's easier once you learn. Like if you can write C++, you can write Rust. If you know C#, you can write Rust. It's just going to be a little pain point to learn, but it can be done. But at least you understand the basics of computer science. If you understand the basics of computer science, a language is just a language. It doesn't matter. See, this is why some people think that AI is all this great and going to be replacing software engineers. Okay, here's the thing. Being a software engineer is not just being a code monkey. I thought it was, I was like, great, man. I just sit there and be a code monkey all my life and I'll be good to go. Making over 6 figures, I'll be good to go, man. That's not it. As I progressed and gotten better and better as a software engineer, there's a lot more to it than just slinging code. Okay, there's a lot more to it. We're talking architecture wise, we're talking being able to basically look into the future of, okay, if I build it this way, what kind of problems that could occur? There's certain ways to solve certain problems. It's more than just writing friggin' if-else statements. Ooh, that sell and bounce. See that sell and bounce come in and it got deleted. Boy, that got deleted quick. Volume. Oh no, man. How does the volume work on here? Well, I'm on a 4 tick, man. That's got Delta. That's not all that good. The OF print? I don't know. I mean, this ain't looking too swift. Oh well. Do. I don't like the OF print on that. The 5 seconds just really. This is actually a 10-second, to be quite honest. This is a 10-second chart. Okay. Uh, no, most government agencies are using C++ when they're using stuff like that, but they're getting away from it. Okay. We're kind of getting away from it. This is not a very good trade to be taken because look at the moving average on the 1 minute. This is not a very good trade to be taken, folks. I want to tighten this up because this is not a good trade to be taken. If we lose that 116, I probably do want to be out. That 116 buyer, if we lose 116 buy, that's not good. Now, if we lose that 102, you probably want to be out. I just keep a tight stop. Okay. Yeah, boom. There we go. I don't care. It's all working, folks. It's all working pretty good. Order executions are working pretty solid, to be quite honest. They are working pretty solid. Order executions are working pretty solid. Well, let's make sure this. I got to make sure this drag and drop is working. Okay. Um, if we hit this stop, it needs to be take out. That TP take profit needs to be taken out. Okay. Boom. Takes out. Okay. Algo box. I have no idea. I don't know if he's a scam or not. I mean, Vinny. I mean, I don't know, man, but if Uncle Vinny is selling Algo Box, you might want to rethink that situation. A guy named Vinny? Yo, man, don't let Vinny come see you. No, but seriously, here's a serious note. I have seen Algo Box on YouTube because it kind of comes up like, I don't know, let's go check it out. Algo Box. I have no idea if Algo Box, be careful about Algo Box. Algo Box Pro? Is that who you're talking about? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this right here, Algo Box? Yeah, that's Algo Box. Yeah, okay. What's the pricing on this thing? Holy shit. Yo, man, that's a little expensive. 50% off and stuff. Are you out of your stupid mind? Heck no, folks. Okay, here's the thing about algo. Oh my God, I missed a stinking trade by looking at algo box. Yo, guys, why didn't you tell me about this? Why didn't you tell me about this? Yo, man, I blame you guys. You should have told me about this. Oh, man. I don't like all that friggin' flatness right there. That's just not what I'm looking for. Um, Algo Box. Do you know anything about Algo Box? No, I don't. Just by looking at the price, $200. That's $400, $200 for 50% off. I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't do it. Here's the thing. I wouldn't do it. If it was me, I if it was me, I would not do it. The reason I would not is because $200. Okay, here's the thing about this. Okay, here's the thing about this for $200. Do you realize the Apex sale that is going on for right now is like 1970 for a 50K eval account? Okay, 1970 for a 50K eval account. Do you know that you can get 5 of those accounts for $100? Okay, you can get 10 of them for $200. Then you'll be able to eventually try to learn how to trade. I mean, that's just my opinion. Here's another thing that you have to worry about when you're dealing with algos. I don't care which algo you're dealing with. You see right here, Auto Trader. These are my algorithmic trades. Stacked scalper, stacked and balanced moving average delta. This one right here, phenomenal. Some days it loses money. Some days it might blow up an account, but you know, eventually this thing really does work in really good market conditions. Not right now in these type of market conditions, it probably would not work all that well. But in the right market conditions, when you got an ATR of 15 to like 30 or 35, anything above 40, you really got to be careful. But on a 5-second chart, this thing sometimes can crank out $5,000, $10,000 in a day. Okay. Here's the thing. I could give this Auto Trader right here. It's not going to be in the beta release because I'm going to disable that because there's more testing that needs to be done. But here's the thing. Most people think that they can just have an algo and turn it on and it prints money. And then sometimes it does. And then all of a sudden, people were wondering why they're losing money. Because the algo is written, the code is written for certain market conditions. And if you do not know what market condition that algorithmic trading logic works in, and you turn it on in the wrong environment conditions, it's not going to print money. It's going to print losses. So here's the thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going to be honest. That's for daggone sure. I'm going to tell you right now, 95% of you are going to fail because that's just the stats of it. Boy, I'm sucking butt, to be honest. I am sucking butt. This week, not a good week for me, man. I'm in a small loss. The past couple of weeks have been really good, man. We were in the right market conditions. Look, we were in the right market conditions. Okay. We're running up. We're in the right market conditions. When you're in market conditions like this, no, I normally do not make money. Oh man. Okay, here's the thing. Here, let me get rid of this. We'll just go back here. Okay, we'll just go back here, and if you want to make money, get off the idea of buying here and selling here at the tops and the bottoms. Why can't you just make like 10 points right in here, okay, and get a piece of the pie? Well, you can normally do that. Okay, when the momentum, the moving average is sloping upwards. This moving average is nothing fancy. This order flow bar moving average, I'm basically taking Heikin-Ashi data, which means Japanese average bar. It means average bar in Japanese. And I'm taking period 7, and I'm smoothing out 7 periods, 7 minutes on this right here, 7 minutes of Heikin-Ashi data. I'm taking that data and I'm smoothing it out with an exponential moving average of 5. And that's what gives me this line. Now, some people, a lot of scalpers will come in here. Where's my EMA? A lot of scalpers were just coming in here and just using EMA. Okay. And let's make this yellow, and we'll do 9 EMA because that's mainly the ones people use. Okay, there we go. So you can throw an EMA on your chart. Now look at my moving average. It kind of resembles an EMA. It kind of rides with it, to be quite honest. It kind of is riding with it. So why not just use the EMA? Well, I could very easily. Okay. But I read some papers on these high frequency trading bots. And what they do is a lot of these firms will take Heikin-Ashi data and smooth it out with an exponential moving average just to keep their trading bot in the right direction. So if it's below sloping down like this, well, that bot will only take shorts. If it's sloping upwards like this, it will only take longs. So I'm like, okay, why don't I just do the same stinking thing? So like right now, I would only be looking for shorts. We're in a consolidation area. That's not very good. But here's the thing. If you look, I don't even have stacked and balanced areas on here, so I can't really. Let's put some stacked and balanced areas on here. Okay. Let's go to 4 and 2. Okay. Here's the thing. 1406. Okay, so 1406 was roughly maybe this candle right here, I think. Okay. So most people trade a 1 minute chart. Okay, 1 minute, 5 minute chart. And people will be like, oh, okay, I'm going to take the sell right here and then get this move. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, why not go ahead? If you got a sell imbalance right here, why would you wait for the close of it? Why not try to get a piece of the pie right here as it's moving down? Well, that's what I do over here on a 5-second or 10-second. Right now I'm doing 10-second because the ATR kind of sucks. But right now, why would you not try to get a slice of the pie and go in here and try to get this? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just taking a longer time frame, a 1 minute, the buy imbalances, and I'm seeing if they hold on a 5 or 10-second chart, and then I just trade that. If you just do that, I can almost guarantee you're going to be profitable. I can almost guarantee you're going to be profitable. You have to adhere to the stops. Okay. The thing is, we got a sell and bounce right here. We closed right here. That's quite far. So maybe you want to do one contract here. And if we pull back here, then add to the contract and make sure you adhere to your stop and get out here. And when we move down and you're like 5 points, we'll go ahead and sell one, move to a break even and manage and see if you can get a dump. See, I would not take my philosophy. Why have a trading algo trade for you? You really need, in order for that to work, you need to fully understand how that is done, all the parameters, what each parameter means. Uh, you have to understand all of that. So why not trade the daggone thing yourself manually? Gamma levels, MBO. MBO is market by order. Uh, market by order. We had a buy and balance right here, and we got another buy and balance forming on this 1 minute right here. We're below the moving average, so that is a little suspect. We got another buy and balance forming on the 1 minute. There's 4 times more buyers than sellers. It got taken away. We're right here at the moving average. No, I really don't have any opinion on that. I just don't trade it. For those that don't understand gamma levels, it just basically uses the options market positions for like the exposure of the options to trade in. It's very useful. Uh, in the long run, I will be doing that for the platform because I think it's very useful understanding where options are. Uh, But in order for me to do that, I kind of need to know the trade IDs. I want to know what the big players are doing. I could care less about what retail traders are doing because in the futures market, retail traders are only like 5% of the volume. So it really doesn't mean squat to me, to be honest. Retail traders, they mean squat to me. Now, they mean a lot more in stocks because in stocks, it's a pool of shares. Okay. And there's a lot more volume for retail traders in stocks than there are in futures. Okay. That's why, if anything, I will adhere to the aggregated buy volume. Like right now, I'm not seeing any buyers coming in here, any large buyers. See, when you have 524 sell volume come in within 100 milliseconds, 284 within a millisecond, that ain't no retail trader. That's an institution keep pushing the market down, and he or she or whatever keeps pushing the market down. That's my main thing that I go after. Is that right there? Boy, this thing, as I was running in my mouth, we had an inside bar right here. As you can see, we had a sell off. We have an inside bar right here. Did not break the high or the low of the previous 10 seconds. So you can get in here and then take some profits up in here and then just have it to a break even. Actually, when you get a dump like this, you immediately sell some and move to a break even and try to keep going. Okay. Um, yeah. Um, This platform here goes tick for tick data. We have two different areas. We have a regular chart that is not an order flow chart. Then we have an order flow chart called OF chart. That is order flow chart. Regular chart, like right here, you're going to get your big trades and stuff, but you're not going to get like stacked imbalance levels and anything like that. Okay. 222. Well, I'm happy I was able to test this. I had to switch over to a 10-second to get a couple more tests in, but at least it's there. As this platform is tick for tick data, I'm not aggregating. There is no aggregating of levels on the order flow charts. There are some platforms that will do that. I do not. Not on this one. I want to know exactly tick for tick data that is being read. All right, 220. Wow, we are really selling off today, ain't we? I mean, if you think about it, it's not really all that much because if you really think about that, man, I mean, look where we're at on the daily. We're kind of like blah, to be quite honest. That's a volume balance, but the moving average is sloping downwards. So that's a counter trend trade. The odds of it are not in your favor, to be quite honest. You're not putting the odds in your favor when you have the moving average sloping down and you get a buy-in balance, even when we closed above it, but you're below the moving average. The odds are not being in your favor. Okay, that's like a C setup. Okay, that's like a C setup. Can you take it? Yeah, I just wouldn't go all in, to be quite honest. Like if you take this, I say you add to it, well, you better be out. If you break them lows, that's all I got to say is you better be out. You got some buyers in there, okay? You got some buyers in there. If we can get a pop, that'll be good. If not, then, so be it, man. Sell one, move to a break even. All right, maybe I'll take my stop up. It's not an A plus setup. That's the whole thing. It's not an A plus setup. See? It's not an A plus. It's weak. I saw that 50 single order contract. But that ain't no stinking retail trader, man. That ain't no retail trader. Now, actually, this is actually looking pretty decent. Because look at the 1 minute. Look at the moving average sloping upwards, okay? If you look at the action of this, okay, look at the 1 minute. It's still moving. See what I'm talking about? It's still moving down. That's why we got that big candle that just whacked it down, man. Maybe we'll try this again. Who knows? You know, we got a big old wick, so we don't get it. All right. Screw it. Who cares? Now, all this area is being chopped up, man. All this area is just a freaking chop zone. Look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute is still sloping downwards. The 1 minute moving average is still sloping downwards. That's telling me for the past 7 minutes, the Heikin-Ashi data, the average bar for the past 7 minutes, well, that right there is down. That right there. And so each little level, maybe I should have the price over here. But if you understand how moving averages work, it's getting the past 7 levels. Like right here, the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Taking all them 7 bars, getting the average price of it, taking that data point, and I'm smoothing it out with a exponential moving average of 5. See, 7 and 5. And that's what that is. Now you see, I got out of those trades. It got me a little pop. I sold me a little bit, moved to a break even, tried to get a free trade. I ain't getting no free trade, but guess what? I ain't taking no friggin' stinking huge dump of a loss right now. I adhere to my stop. Why? Well, because those stinking buy imbalances were down here. Okay. The 1 minute is sloping downwards. I mean, it's not ideal, to be quite honest. I don't like this. Um, because I saw that 27 is 26 buyers. There's buyers in here. I don't know if they're going to get caught or not, but I'm not going to take a chance. Okay. As I was not paying attention, you see, where am I? You see this buy and bounce? I mean, that sell and bounce right there? Well, you see, that was at 565. You see this sell and bounce right here? Why not try to get a slice of the pie and start it right here? Okay. Get a slice of that pie. Get, I missed this because I don't know. I was just doing whatever. And then you got this. Okay. Put the odds in your favor. That's all I'm trying to say. Don't be looking for huge moves. Try to get your base hits. Try to leave runners. Just get your base hits and leave runners. Okay. Do do do. Boy, we are really dumping now, ain't we? So that chart trader seems to be working pretty good. Um, we're right up here where that selling balance was. So we're right here at 1 minute. We're right there where that selling balance was. See, we got a wick and they're being pushed down because those sellers are still there. See that sell imbalance right there? That's that sell imbalance. Could it be taken out? Absolutely. We got 20 to 60. Wow. You could actually try and go long right here and actually use these 20 and 60 as support. Okay. Sometimes you can use these. I'm going to move to a break even. Sometimes you can use these as these 20 and 60s as support. Okay. You got 20, about 80 single order contracts, about two of them equaling up to single order contracts. See how the price action is going to be. Yeah, this is pretty heavy. Um, all right. They shook me out right here. They shook me out. Little turds. They shook me out. You've got those those buyers right here. Once I saw this, they shook me out. You know, okay, shit happens. You know, it happens. Whatever. The volume is friggin' horrendous, man. If they're going to run, they're going to run. I'm not going to be screwing around with them. Okay, if it's going to run, it's going to run. Yeah, if it's going to run, it's going to run. 1 minute moving average is flat. The 10-second is kind of sloping upwards. Yeah. It needs to run. Boy, they're heavy, ain't they? They're heavy on the selling. Okay, I think the order executions, I feel pretty comfortable with it. We haven't had any issues today. I've used the shift left and right mouse buttons up in here. There's no issues with that. I feel pretty comfortable now. I feel pretty comfortable about releasing this in beta. Okay. I feel pretty comfortable about releasing it in beta. Um, it's 240. What I'm going to do tonight, because I don't have to fix any order execution stuff. I think what I'm going to work on tonight is the rhythmic service logic. I'm gonna have to port that over into a DLL. I'm gonna have to write some Rust code and port that over to a DLL file. Uh, and have that in there. I don't have to do it, but I want to do it because if you have somebody that is trying to decompile the platform and just steal the code, uh, or do whatever, or try to use it for free or whatever, uh, it just makes it a lot harder for them. Okay. Also, I'm going to be writing my own obfuscation code. I mean, all software can be cracked. I mean, let's be honest. Software can be cracked. Okay. It's just how much trouble you want to go through to do it. Just about like every single website can be hacked. It's just how much time do you want to spend on it? Boy, this week is horrible, man. Like, I don't know why. Oh, this guy's not getting back to me saying anything. Oh well, man. Whatever. Yeah. How much is level 2 for Apex? I think it's like $14 a month or something like that. Because I only want CME. I don't care about like oil and gold and all that. I just don't care about that, to be honest. Like the indexes. Like, I mean, hey, let's take a look at the old ES. Let's bring up the ES. ESU6. I don't tick merge the ES. Go to a 30-second chart. Um, I need to have 30-second chart to be a little bit uh, more data. I just got right to code to do that. Just got to edit it. Everything seems fine. What do we got here? Let's do indicate stacked imbalance. We're gonna do 5 and 2 levels. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's take a look at the ES too. This is the ES. This is on a footprint chart. Um, yeah, it's pretty boring. It's pretty boring, ain't it? We got buy and bounce in a 1 minute. We got a buy and bounce on a 1 minute. On the NQ up there, you got buy and bounce on a 1 minute. It's probably that buy and bounce right there, but that was below the moving average, and it's just kind of flat right here. This is not all that good area, to be honest. Dude, oh man, what's up? Okay. Oh my words, 250, folks. This is horrendous day again for me. I wouldn't say horrendous. It's just not all that good, to be honest. This week has just been kind of crappy. This week has just been kind of crappy for me. I mean, last 2, 3 weeks, last 3 weeks have been really good for me. The last 3 weeks have been really good. So it's bound to happen. You're going to have some red days. I need to go back to getting that Bullnox account stinking hash. I'm going to have another funded account, more funded accounts. I got quite a few with Bullnox. I got an eval that just needs like $1,200 to pass. One decent trading day when that can be done. I don't know, man. 118, 8%. I just don't like that. Man, like 250. Holy smokes, man. Do 20%. 20% delta on that candle is 21%. Yeah, buy and bounce, but there's a big wick right there. That's showing that they got absorbed up there, so I really wouldn't be taking that. I mean, it could work out because it looks like we're pretty strong, but that's a little difficult for me to swallow, just a little bit. If you do, you got to keep a tight stop on that at the low of that. If you do, you got to keep a tight stop on that on the low. That's the ES. All right, I'm going to leave it right there. We'll probably get it taken out. That's fine. Yep. Okay. I just wanted to test it real quick. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the order executions. I think it's ready for beta, to be quite honest. I really do think it's ready for beta. I think the order executions are ready for beta. Let me get the some of that Rust code written. Yeah, like this one worked out. I just didn't like this tail right here. I was looking to trade ES anyways. But if you did get in here, you got to put your stop down here. Okay. If you break this buy and bounce, more than likely you're going back down. Okay. So if you did get in there, and once you get a pop like up here, you just start trailing it down. You get yourself about 160. Boy, this market's been, look at it, 9 ATR. Boy, this thing is just friggin' nuts, man. It's 255, folks. It's 255. Oh, we got a selling balance right there. It's 255. It's just kind of crappy, to be honest. It's just crappy. An ATR of 9 on the NQ. The 1 minute ATR is 9. That is horrendous. Horrendous mundo. Yeah, here, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, that was a little bit more than a micro pullback right here for me. This one too, 'cause that volume's right there. I like having it down below, but You just got to be aware we ran up, have a little pullback right here. We're bouncing off of the buy and balance where there's 4 times more buyers and sellers, and the volume was right here. I mean, you can try and get in on that, but I'll be honest with you, I don't like trading off of 1 minute. I don't like executing off of a 1 minute. You got a sell and balance on that thing. Sell and balance right there. Boy, they could be running this shit down more, man, couldn't they? They could be running this shit down more and more and more. We got sell and balance on ES too. Man. This day has just been horrendous. Look at that. 3 o'clock, power hour. They're going to keep selling or they're going to buy it. Who knows? To be honest, I just don't care, to be honest, anymore. I think this Trump Iran thing has just made my attitude of trading just not good. If you're new to trading and you just came in the past 4 months and you think it's difficult and you're like, man, what the heck is going on? It's because it's not normal market conditions. Past 4 months with Trump and Iran shooting missiles at each other, this has not been a normal market area condition. Okay. Normally, this time of year, the market is just slow. Okay. That's probably why it's getting like it is now. Uh, well, we don't know what's happening with Iran. Trump and Iran lie. Both of them. They just lie. They just like who knows. We could go back to massive military operations. It's just, and I wouldn't put it past them. Okay, this could all be like theater. Okay, when Trump says, we're gonna slow things down, we don't care about it anymore. They're not getting a nuclear weapon, and blah blah blah. This could be a whole thing about with Iran. Okay, this could be like a sneaky top level thing that they're doing, and then all of a sudden, like next month, they just do massive military operations and take out the Ayatollah. Yeah, and then the market would go crazy. We do not know. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I wouldn't put it past them. Okay. Look at this daily chart right here, man. I got this going back 90 days. I think I can go back like 180 days. I think I can go back like 6 months. Because this is using your rhythmic data connection. I tried to talk to DXFeed and I don't think they understood what I was talking about. I'm not trying to collect data and have other people use it because they wanted to charge me like $1,500 a month. Like, what? No, I'm not paying you $1,500 a month for users that are using DXFeed through other prop firms. I'm not doing that. That's no. I don't think I was talking to someone that understood, and maybe I did not communicate it properly, but I thought I did because I laid it out for them. And I don't think they understood what the heck I was. Yeah. I'm not collecting data and giving it to them. They log in with their DXFeed username and password, whether it's with a prop firm or whether they pay for DXFeed and they use the charts. Okay. And they want to charge me $1,500 a month for users to have that access. I'm like, what? I'm doing it for free with Rhythmic. So I don't think they understood. So I have to go back, and I'm going to go back and do that. But I don't know. I'm thinking like I don't. DX feed will be a good, but I just don't care to be honest. For right now, I think the next one I really want to get is CQG. I think CQG is really nice. What I really need to do is make sure I get CQG and stuff like that. CQG when people are using this on their live trading accounts, which that will be after. That will be after people are using it on these prop firms and not having an issue. Then I will release it because Rhythmic gave me access to all their servers throughout the world. They're like, okay, you're vendor approved. The platform can be used on all of our servers throughout the world, like Singapore, Hong Kong, all of them. And I'm like, okay, that's great. And it can be used, like, you can use this platform, connect it to Iron Beam, Ant Futures, whoever uses Rhythmic, and just trade with your own personal account. Yeah, it works. That access, that connection is not going to be there for right now because I want it to be working for the prop firms first. And once all that's good, then I can do it. Okay, then I can do it. Then I'll feel comfortable doing it. Boy, this 5 minutes is in the consolidation. We got an inside bar. And the tail gets me right out. Screw you. I'll go in again. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Yep. I figured it when I saw that 29. That's why I wanted to tighten it up. Yeah. Not going to happen, is it? Oh, well. 308. We'll see what happens. The good thing is the order executions are working. I don't have any problems, so I don't have to test anything. So tomorrow when I stream, I'm going to be trading the minis, and I'm going to be trading them with my plan to the T. I need, now that these order executions are working really good, I need to trade it to the T and start passing evals with Apex. Now that these are working really good, I just wanted to do a lot of testing, a lot of executions. Yesterday, I blew an account doing it, but you know, it is what it is. It was, you know, that's just $20 balloon. Uh, but at least I got all that stuff in there. That Monday, I blew an account, but I'm like, okay, at least all, because I was getting in and out. All that stuff, I got all the showstoppers. They showed their ugly heads, and now I was fixing them. Yesterday, I didn't blow any account. I mean, yesterday was Monday. I did blow an account, but today I didn't. Or was it Friday? Shoot, I can't remember. No, it was Friday because over the weekend I fixed all that stuff. Yeah. And yeah, hold up. I didn't blow an account yesterday. It was Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. Okay. Uh, Friday I blew an account. Uh, but I got all those showstoppers to rear their ugly head, and that was actually good. Um, they got to rear their ugly head. Tighten that up a little bit. At least pay for slippage and commission. Tighten this up. Um, so at least that was a micro pullback I got into. Um, because we ran up and we kind of had this pullback right here. And if you look at the volume right there, then we're just kind of running up now. That's why I got in. Tighten it up a little bit. Um, that's why I got in, because we ran up. We're above that moving average. We kind of pulled back. The volume was kind of lagging. The 1 minute, it was kind of flat, but we were moving up on the 1 minute. Okay. So, you know, you get a 10-second chart and you start doing that. You know, if we lose that 36, you might want to get out. So if we lose this 36, you might want to get out because you got all these sellers right in here, man. They could slam this market right down. Okay. This is why I'm tightening this crap up. You do not trust this market whatsoever. Okay. Base hits, folks. That is what the name of the game is. Base hits. Do not be looking for them 50, 100-pointer home runs all the time. Do they happen? Yes. All the time? No. Now, the gurus will lead you to believe they happen all the time, because they will blow 4 or 5 accounts just to show you one good one. Those prop farming degenerates will lead you to believe it happens all the time. I'm here to tell you to learn to get your base hits and survive and be able to trade. Now, I'm letting this brick. You mother effer. You stinking frickin' turd face. You stinking turd face of a friggin' trade. My God. Did you see that shit, people? Did you see that shit? Right when I said I was letting the trade breathe, it wicked me out, turned right around and gave me a buy imbalance, so I had to get right back in. Did you see that BS? This is the kind of crap I've been putting up with all week, man. I'm telling you, man, this is if we lose that buy imbalance, I want to be out. Man, did you see that crap? That was horrendous, man. That was horrendous BS. That was just horrendous, folks. That was crap. That's uncalled for. That was uncalled for. That was BlackRock. Guarantee you it was BlackRock that did that to me. Guarantee you that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. Wait a minute. Maybe I should put this right here at the low right there. Yeah, that was just uncalled for, man. Kind of like what it's getting ready to do now. Yeah, that was a little uncalled for, man. That was some horse shit, folks. Right when I said I'm letting the trade breathe, and then like wick, bam, out. I'm like I'm letting the trade breathe, wick, out. Then I got right back in. Now I'm into a winner. But still, so F you there in Q. I don't care. I don't know why it keeps getting disconnected and reconnected. The chat. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Boy, you really are trying to do me in today, ain't you? Oh well. There we go. Alrighty, you little effer. Uh, man, that just sucks, folks. It just really sucks. We got a little 282, little 282 aggregated buyer right there. I don't know what's going to happen to it. I don't know what's going to happen to it. Boy, look at all this, man. This was an ugly day, folks. Ugly day. Look at that big old, right? We're still in this little consolidation, little BS right here. We're still in this little consolidation BS. We're in a consolidation BS, kind of like with the 5 minute right here, and we kind of broke out of it. We got 282. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing that you can understand. If you're going to be like, I don't know, an intraday trader, not like a scalper, you can actually use this 282. Okay. This 282 happened about right here. Okay. You can use that 282 for support. Okay. That's absolutely fine on that yellow dot. So if you want to get in, if we actually start losing this area, you really need to think about getting out because that 282 is no longer support. If we start trading like down in here, but what you're looking at is you're looking at 282 right here, 282 aggregated buyers within 100 milliseconds. That's not a retail trader. That's an institution. Okay. Maybe this person here, that 284 seller, just sold the contracts to somebody at 282. We don't know that because I don't know I don't have the trade IDs. So I don't know what happened. But that could I'm just assuming that. So you can use this 282 for support because you know it's not a retail trader. Within 100 milliseconds? No. More than likely, it's an institution. And look at it. 796 delta, 11.8, like 12% positive. Not real good, but not bad. Okay. 12%, that's pretty good. If it was 25, that'd be phenomenal, man. But, 12, that ain't that bad. Okay. Not that bad. Brrr. 320. Boy, this sucks. It's a sucks. It the sucksy sucks. Yeah. I don't know, folks. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little weird, but I gotta. So now that the order executions are working good, there's no problems today. The first day in like 3 days of strong testing, there has not been any problems. Very happy. Now all I need to do now. I'm not going to fix any indicators or do any of that. I'm not going to add any more features. I'm not going to work on any indicators. The only thing I'm going to do right now is get the. I'm going to write the Rust code to get the DLLs, and then I'm going to write the obfuscation code thing. It's not code encryption, kind of sorta. It just obfuscates the code a little bit. So when people try to decompile it, if they pay for real high performance decompile and they try to decompile and get my code source, it'll just look like a bunch of jumbled garbage. Uh, so who knows? I don't know. Maybe they could throw it at AI and see if AI is smart enough to figure it out. Who knows? Okay, stuff like that. And also, I got some of those DLLs. Like, you're only going to be able to use the platform if you have a license key. Okay. Uh, but then writing the Rust code for some of the main logic stuff, like my rhythmic, like my licensing logic, like my rhythmic services stuff, my data hub that I use for all the chart rendering and stuff, the data hub stuff. Because what I do is see you see four charts up here. Okay, you see four charts up here. Okay, you see four charts. This is a daily chart. Okay, so you see four charts up here. Okay, I am not subscribing to NQ on all four of these. Okay, I am subscribing to NQ with Rhythmic because I use a data hub one time. And that data hub gets the tick for tick data and pushes it out to all of these charts. So therefore, I only have to do it once and it just kind of pushes it out. So it doesn't matter if I got one chart up or 20 charts up. It doesn't matter. The only thing I can worry about the performance is can those 20 charts render all of it? That's it. So yeah, this is the daily. It's kind of sucking. The daily's kind of sucking. But that's how I wrote the code. Now I want to protect that data. I want to protect that logic. I don't want other people to try and decompile the app and try to steal the logic of it that I worked so hard for. Oh, it's 3:23. What are we going to do, man? Well, you got that. You see that 282? You got a little spinning top up here, man. You got a little spinning top. We tried to poke above it. We got that little spinning top right there. If we can hold this spinning top, we might be able to get a run up into the close, which would be fantastic, to be quite honest. Why would it be fantastic? Why would it be fantastic? Because, boom, I'm holding a turd. I'm holding a turd. That's why. But at least, I should have done 10-second to begin with. I was trading the 32 range bars, and I should have traded the 10-second to begin with to do these order entry logic testing. I should use a 10-second to begin with. Boy, they are trying to push it down, man. But look at, man, they are really trying, ain't they? You got this buy and bounce right here. You got this one right here. You got this one right here. You got some selling right up in here. You got buy and bounce right here, and you got a buy and bounce right here. And we're still staying above it. They're trying to hold this market. They're trying to hold it up, man. They're trying to hold it up. Here, let me look into let me look into Apex. Let me go to Apex. Apex, Apex funding. Let me log in. What I need to do. Yes, I got 2 active evals. I know that. Rhythmic add-ons, market depth, Comex, CME, market depth, CME. Do the code coupons like Flow Zone Trader and stuff like that, do they work for like, I don't know. Do they work? Let's see. FZT, Flow Zone Trader. Oh, no, it's not. It's not applicable. Is there a coupon for is there a coupon for the level 2? Anybody know if there's a coupon for level 2 for Apex? I just want to know how much it is. 328. It's $10? Folks, I can't show you because I don't know, but it's $10. Oh my God. It's $10, folks. Can you believe that shit? Dude, Apex is $10 for level 2? We got buying balance right there on the 1 minute. That's phenomenal. That's awesome. No, seriously, that's awesome. I'm being dead serious about that, man. That is like, that's awesome, bro. $10. We're gonna be doing next week. We're gonna be doing some bum 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 bum. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Here is the plan. We are going to. I am going to write the code for. Excuse me. I'm going to write the code for the DLLs, for the obfuscation. I'm going to get all this ready for release, okay? So this week, I'm getting the platform. What the hell was that? Did you just see that? Did Trump fart in the Oval Office? Oh, Trump farted. Trump farted. Go long, Trump farted. Trump farted in the Oval Office. You got to go long, folks. Long and strong because Trump done farted right in the Oval Office. The market is skyrocketing. It's going up, baby. We're going to squeeze them shorts out. Come on, Trump. Fart in the Oval Office again. The old boy let one rip. That's what happens when you let one rip, man. Market goes up. Market goes up. You let one rip, it goes up. We got the long and strong, folks. We's long and strong. Trump farted in the Oval Office, folks. He farted right in the Oval Office. He sure the heck did, folks. He farted in the Oval Office. Trump farted in the Oval Office, and we are rallying. Come on, Trump, let one rip again. I got a feeling he gonna let one rip again, man. He gonna let it rip. Come on, man. Do it. Let her go, man. Yeah, you feel it building up. You feel it building. All you gotta do is just kind of push a little bit, man. Just let that thing out. Right there in the Oval Office. I don't care if there's a reporter there. Don't worry about it, man. They always talk crap about you anyways. Just tell them it's fake news. Just tell them it's fake news, man. That's all you gotta do. I did not fart. That's fake news. 3:30, 3:33, folks. It's 3:33. You got to be careful, folks. Okay. We got 64 single order sell contract, 64 single order sell contract. If we close above that on this 10-second chart, it could be good night for that short little freak right there. Oh, we kind of close right at the little freaky. Little freaky 64. The 64. Ooh, get freaky, man. Take him out. Yeah, take him out, take him out, take him out, take him out. The little 64 gonna pay for his dumbass decision. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Trump's gonna let another one rip, boys. Trump's gonna let another one rip. You know, it's a small red day for me, to be honest. I'm trying to get out of this turd. You see, your boy's holding a turd. And that turd is not that good. The turd is not that good. You see what happens when you don't adhere to your stop losses? You end up holding a turd. Okay? So the moral of the story is, if you go long right here, let's say you go long and you come down here and you add to it and you don't get out right here and you do not get out right here, you do not get out right here, well, you're holding a turd. You know, like that guy says, you seem to be honest. Yes, yes, I am honest. Most people are greedy little pigs, and they'd rather be greedy little pigs and hold turds than to take a damn stop loss. Okay? Why does that happen? Well, it's not that, you know, they're bad people. It's just psychology of the markets, man. That's all it is. You see, psychology of the markets. I mean, you saw me earlier. 336, be out by 350, I'll go. You saw me earlier, okay? I was holding a turd. Yes, I was. I was holding me a big old fat turd like that one right there. Yes, I was. Mm-hmm. It was a big old fat turd. You see, that's what happens when you don't adhere to your stop. And I am thinking, maybe, just maybe, what I should do for you folks. Just maybe what I should do for you. Is show you I'm no longer holding that turd. So let me get rid of the turd, okay? Because this thing's no more a turd. This thing's actually a profitable trade. It's no longer a turd. Now, I've already taken some off and holding the rest of it. But it's no longer a turd. So therefore, I do not have to show the turd image. Why? Because I'm no longer in a turd. It's actually a profitable trade. So I'm no longer in a turd. Order executions. I might want to sell some. Boom, sell. Yep. It updated. Okay. Ba-bum. I'm no longer in the turd, man. Now, see, it went down. The reason it went down is because this is my last contract, man. I scaled in and scaled out. Okay. So I'm no longer holding a turd. That is a good thing. Are you going to allow me, sir? Allow me, sir, Are you going to allow me, sir, to add to a winning trade? It's 338. Sir, are you going to allow me to do this? Because if you allow me to do this, I just might have to do it. I don't know. The volume is. I don't know. Should I? Oh my God. Oh my God. I added to a winning trade. Thank you. Thank you, market. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate all what you have done for me, even though you've been a biggest piece of crap the past few days for me. But I thank you, Mr. NQ, Mr. and Mrs. NQ, whatever you are. I appreciate you allowing me to add to a winning trade. Now, obviously, because the blue line is my cost average. But thank you for allowing me to add to this beautiful trade that I'm no longer holding a turd. Thank you very much for allowing me to remove the image of the turd. Now, what y'all don't understand is the platform that I'm developing here. Here's the thing: the platform that I'm developing here. Let me get out of here. The platform that I'm developing here. Do 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 do. Oh! You're gonna get me out, ain't you? Yep. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. At least it wasn't a turd trade. It wasn't a complete turd. Yeah. So it really wasn't a complete turd. That was a 10-second chart. This is a 10-second. This right here, folks, is a 32 range bar. Okay. Okay. So on a 32 range bar, you got a sell imbalance, and whoopsie, you actually can make money. You don't take that sell because it's above, but the moving average sloping upwards. Do, do, do. Uh, 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 Maybe you would have gotten stopped out there. Who knows? You know, you win some, you lose some. Okay, maybe you got stopped out there. Win some, lose some. Maybe you got a little bit of profit right there. I don't know. That was like 12 o'clock. I can't remember if we took that or not. Okay. Yeah. Here, let's go back to a 10-second. I kind of like me a 10-second. The range bars are nice. I traded them for years. I actually made money with them. They're actually pretty nice. The range bars are. I'm starting to. Oh yeah, look at the 5-minute. Remember what I said earlier about that 282? You see that yellow dotted line right there, that 282? I said we got a little spinning top right there. Now, if you break that little spinning top right there, okay, you can use this area down here. If you go a couple of ticks below, you can use that 282 for support. Why? Because that ain't no stupid retail trader, okay? That's an institution that is buying 282 contracts within 100 milliseconds. And what did we do? Well, it kind of looks like we went up a little bit. Okay. So if you did get in and you're up here, you're making about $700. Okay. So that's just the way it is. Because remember what I said, you can use that 282 for support. Okay. Because there's a reason why there's a big dog buying that amount. And you've got these right here. Ba-boom. And maybe you got a little squeeze. I don't know, man. You know, they got a bunch of sellers right up in here, but who knows? You just got to put the odds in your favor. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. Just put the odds in your favor. You'll be all right, folks. You'll be all right. And don't be holding no turds, man. Okay? Now, if I go back to holding a turd, I'm going to have to put the turd image on there. But I got myself out of a turd. How did I do that? Well, I didn't do shit. The market did it for me. It got me out. Actually, to be honest with you, that ES trade helped out a little bit. I was trading ES a little bit, kind of helped me out with my turd holding. So, but that's what I'm going to do, man. If you are on this platform and you put a stop loss and you drag your stop loss down there and the market comes down to it and you cancel it and it goes past that stop loss, an image of of that hand holding a turd is going to show up. And that's going to let you know that you are holding a turd and it's all your fault for holding a turd. Okay? There's no other platform that does that. Okay? TradingView don't do it. TradingView, they don't do it. Sierra Charts, they don't do it. Motivwave, Atlas, Deep Charts, none of them do it. EP Charts, yep, we're going to have ourselves some turd trading. You hold a turd, you're going to be responsible for that image. Actually, you think I'm joking, but how do you know if I really am? Uh-huh. How do you know that there might not be an option on the main settings of this chart? How do you know if you scroll down to the bottom and it says enable turd trading? I'm just saying, if you ever see that, you know what it's going to be. You got to be held responsible for your actions, folks. And I will hold you responsible. Boy, we selling off. Boy, I'm glad I sold that crap for basically nothing. But, ooh, boy, sometimes you just got to be happy what you get, man. Oh, man. Today was... Sometimes you got to be happy with what you get, folks. All right. 346. Got to watch out for that 350 algo. You got 4 minutes. The 350 algo could kick in. You're going to wish you... If you are in a trade and the 350 algo hits and it goes against you, you're going to wish that you had your adult diapers on. Uh-huh. Yep, you're going to wish you had your adult diapers on. Uh-huh. Let me get another. Here, I got another idea. Yep, right here. If you if you get into a trade during the 350 algo and it goes against you, you're going to wish that you went to Walmart and got you some Depends. Uh-huh. 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 52 count. 52 count will get you 52 algo trades. Okay, 52 count. 52 count. You can get 52 count for $72, man. Get yourself some adult diapers if you're going to be trading the 350 algo. Yep. On ES, it's a bit hard to go through the live. Yeah. Well, I just traded ES, but yes, the ES is perfectly fine. Let me show you some ES. Um, Maybe we should trade some ES. Maybe we'll go back to trading that tomorrow. Some ESU6. ESU6. See right here, if we go to the hollow, you'll be able to see it. The hollow candle, we got a sell and balance right there. We don't have anything up in here. We got a double sell and balance. It got taken away. But yeah, the ES. Uh, as far as big trades, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look into this, but the ES, the same thing. I just do the ES and I'll put my stacked imbalances like imbalance ratio of 4, stack levels of 2, things like that. You know, uh, the ES is really good for stuff like this. Um, ES is really good. Here, let me see if we can't get this out of here and put this in here. ES is pretty good for stuff like this. Have a nice little run up. You have a little inside bar right there. You see that inside bar? You see that volume that was lower than this stuff right here? So that volume was kind of low. I mean, you can get in here and put your stop down here and get up here and move your stop and see if you can get a pop. It's really good for stuff like that, you know? Also for stuff like this, we have a nice little sell off. You got an inside bar and you break that inside bar with a sell and balance, you can get in. I wouldn't do it now because it's like the 350 algo. People that are going long probably wish they went to Walmart and got their 52 count, depends. But, uh, stuff like that. This is ES is really good for stuff like that. Okay. As far as stacked and balanced, I would still go to 4 and 2. I don't tick merge it. You see here, I don't tick merge it. If you do tick merge it, that's a little hard to do, you know? So I just leave it at 1. I don't tick merge it. I do tick merge the NQ here because the NQ is the thinly traded market. Maybe we'll trade some ES next week. Um, the ES is always fun to trade. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with the big trades and stuff. That's the only thing. I don't know what to do with the big trades. Um, we're 30. Oh man. All right, hold on. I got to go, folks. Um, um,
All right, I need to get going. I just had somebody contact me to see if I'm available at 4:30. So, uh, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I will talk to you later. I gotta shut it down. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm gonna work on tonight getting this stuff, the beta release. Hopefully, we can get it done. Hopefully, we can get it done next week for release. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Later.